Good afternoon, everyone. AlteredCalyx here. How's it going? We're back in Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. And let me tell you, hubby's been bugging me to play this game. He's like, you have to get to Act 3. Guess what? I think we're gonna hit Act 3. We have to get through some Coronation. I don't know. They're like, this is like an outward show of your loyalty to the Emperor or something like that. Hey, Kazzy! How's it going? So we gotta go through this Coronation. It's okay, though. I'm bringing Abelard and Heinrichs. They said pick two. And I was like, well, Abelard is my right-hand man. You know, he's been true. He's served Theodora, so he's like a link to the previous Rogue Trader to me. Plus, we also made his granddaughter, Clementia Worsarian. I think we made her governor. I'm not. We did something, right? So she's been promoted to some power position, but they said people are gonna be like, she can't. Her background's nothing. So, you know, this is me giving her a little bit of power too. Big Bad Russian saying, you don't work? What's with the random midday stream? Big Bad Russian, I've been streaming Wednesday, Thursday, Friday around 1-ish p.m. maybe sometimes 1:30 for several weeks now. Does this mean you have been missing my stream all this time? That's not true. I've seen you in the stream. So I don't know where you're coming with this random stream. Is this the same Big Bad Russian? I think Big Bad Russian would. But and plus I'm bringing Heinrichs because I'm trying to romance the guy, but he seems to be indifferent so far. I don't know. I got the achievement that I started a romance, but yeah, he doesn't seem to agree with that sentiment. Which reminds me, I made a short about romancing Heinrichs, but the dude's making me work for it. I will post the link here in case anybody wants to. New YouTube short. Trying to romance Heinrichs. You pinned the sucker. Unable to pin. It's my own damn message. Why can't I pin it? Perhaps. Maybe I only noticed it today because I've been sleeping at somewhat reasonable times. Ah. Yeah, other days I'd fall asleep midstream. There we go. We pinned it. There we go. Okay, so hopefully this will be pinned. But now it's like actual daytime for me. Oh my gosh, you're fixing your schedule? I know you were saying you have insomnia or something. You have a hard time sleeping, right? So maybe it's all better now? All right, let's see where we left off. Well, we'll see how long this lasts. All right. But yeah, the big thing is I've been sleeping 6 to 7 hours in a row. Get out of here. That is big news. On top of the sleeping times. What's your secret? Why are we in here? Oh, I just hit continue. Yeah, we're not doing this fight. How do I get out of here? This was the fight that was like impossible. So what have you been doing differently for people who have insomnia that can try to get out of it? Okay, what are the usual things? Eat better, sleep schedule. Although it's hard to have a sleep schedule if you can't fall asleep. Even a broken clock is right twice a day. Alright, let's see what we're doing here. Throne room. Yep, we gotta go to Dargonus. We have to have a ground ceremony. The incident. Perhaps the answer to the mystery of Nomos' origin will present itself in time. So that just sounds like it'll happen. Okay, I think we just have to wait until that happens. Hey, what about, oh, should I upgrade? I don't really like to ram because then it hurts my own ship, but gotta repel her as a whole. Colony management. Oh my gosh, what is all this? I better go here before I go to the ceremony because who knows? Oh. Did I have notes for Kiava Gamma? Like, was I sometimes I write notes, right? No, I just had Vivo 6 something. Let me write Kiava Gamma. I need a spreadsheet is what I need. Forget this book of grudges. Gotta check your book of grudges. I need a spreadsheet of grudges. Let me try to think of this a little bit more methodically here. Yeah, I'm gonna write this down. Foulstone, Dargonus, with rows and columns instead of just haphazardly writing this down. You know what? And I'm doing all this, but this is probably not even needed after this act or something. Collage of crazy, giant map board with the conspiracy thumbtacks with the yarn attached to it. Right? I should do that. That sounds fun. Okay, so Kiava Gamma. What are we doing for Kiava Gamma? I feel like I was waiting for something, right? Okay, we're gonna read. We're not gonna, I know I can tell this is extracting, but we're not gonna try to hover over if there's a item or something. Centuries ago, liturgies of assembly and first ignition were held on Kiava Gamma for majestic steel monstrosities, all-crushing mountain tunnelers, mighty cargo haulers, and voracious mega harvesters. This virtuous craft is lost now, but Adeptus Mechanicus artisans can revive it. Then once again, triumphant calls of claxons will shake the Cronus expanse. Sounds good. Compassion for the silent. A hospice for servitors will provide care for out-of-order automatons to utter bewilderment of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Wait, why? Why would we have a hospice for servitors? That's some kind of frat house? College of crazy instead of collage? Is that what you're saying? They're still human? Are they though? If they've been lobotomized? Guess. Thought you said Kappa Gamma. Oh, maybe I did. I meant Kiava Gamma. Kiava Gamma. Kiava Gamma. Kiava Gamma. Kiava Gamma. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about this. It feels a little bit weird. Like, as a rogue trader, I know Big Bad Russian probably thinks I'm just a big softie, right? But I'm still a rogue trader at heart, and I don't know, I might care about making innocent people into servitors. I might care about, stuff like that, but if they're already a servitor, I mean, I don't know if I want to waste my time or compassion for that. We'll see. The motive force is life. Kiava Gamma is sufficiently advanced and well defended to have the honor of hosting an electro-priest monastery, lighting up the sky with a mighty magnetic radiance. This formidable power complex will pour thousands of gigawatts of the blessed motive force on the planet's manufactorums. So this is just to host an electro-priest monastery, lighting up the sky with a mighty magnetic radiance. This formidable, I mean, pouring thousands of gigawatts of whatever this blessed motive force sounds good too, right? That can only be good things. So I'm either gonna do giants or motive force is life. If you want to see what dogmatic is, when you have time, look up the Black Templars. Black Templars. That's... okay. I don't know, I would have thought something like White Templars would be dogmatic. Although I guess it's not... yeah, because I guess religious, because they think the God Emperor is probably God, right? Emperor. But Black Temple. So, okay, either giants or motive force. Okay, so now since I don't have... I'm kind of indifferent between either of them, now I'm gonna let my greedy dwarf make a decision here. Instability detonator. This item grants its wearer 5 bonus to tech use. Once per battle, can be used to immediately remove all burning, blah, blah, blah. Bleeding, burning toxin. Oh, not from yourself, but from the enemies in a 10-cell radius. These enemies receive... where's tech use? Wait, you can immediately remove these effects from the enemies, but then... okay, these enemies receive... where's tech use? Divided by 10 plus 5 times stacks of the burning, toxic, and bleeding effects on target. Explosive damage with 20% armor penetration. Oh, I see. They're removing it, but then they're gonna do a big bang, it sounds like, huh? Interesting. But I don't really do much bleeding or even burning. Heinrichs might do some toxins, so this sounds good, but it's very limited. Otherwise, profit factor goes up, efficiency and explorators rep. Intent on bringing the world of iniquity to imperial compliance, Incendia Cortis is facing a prolonged campaign to weed out the planet's blasphemous element. She will pay a generous price for the formidable steel giants of Kiava Gamma, vested in holy armor and armed with the Emperor's righteous fury. Do I want to help her? I feel like I don't really like her. I feel like she just has respect because she's a fellow rogue trader, but I'm not sure I actually like her. To be honest, I kind of like more of these extractiums though, right? Here's the thing. What I don't like is, so if I sell her all these things, the formidable steel giants of Kiava Gamma, I don't want her to use it against me. Like, what if she collects it and then tries to wage war against me or something, right? Warrior monks, so dogmatic. They are memed a lot. What are they? They are a successor chapter of the Iron Fist. They are basically Knight Templar Crusaders in the 41st. Exactly. When you said Black Templars, I immediately thought like a Knight Templar. So then I was thinking the color, the white with the red cross type of thing. They're also the poster child to what malicious compliance is in the Warhammer 40k. Chapters are only supposed to have 1,000 Space Marines according to the Codex Astartes, unless they have a crusade in which they can get as many as possible. So they have been on crusade, for thousands of years with 6,000 plus Space Marines in their ranks. That's one way to get around that, huh? Just always be on a crusade and you can have as many Space Marines as you want. Oh, speaking of which, I want to post... someone in my Discord posted this thing. He said, it's... where is it? Of course, it's Warhammer 40k related. And it's supposedly, like... link... all generated with an AI generator or something. But there was one picture. The reason why it triggered my memory is there's one part where it looks like an angelic Space Marine. It's a metal I'm guessing only Space Marines have that metal looking armor type of thing, and it had wings, and I thought that looks so freaking awesome. It's at 1 minute 25. Memorized it because I was like, yeah, this looks so cool. I had to take a screenshot of it. So I thought it was 100% fan made. I thought it, yeah, it's not real animation, but I thought it still looked cool. So I don't know. AI is going places. That's all I know. And I hope they make shows pretty soon. I wanna watch a show about Warhammer 40K. All right. So do I want mobile extractiums, or do I want this instability? I think I don't really need this instability detonator, so that should be out. How important is this rep to me? You know what? I don't care. I want these extractiums. Do you know how many times I scan a freaking planet and I'm like, oh, I only have 2 extractiums. I can't waste it. So I'm getting this. I don't AI fearmonger like a lot of people. I think it's awesome. I feel like it's kind of pointless to fearmonger because you can't stop it, right? It's out there. And let's say people think whatever and they're not going to do it. Other people are still going to use it, right? You can't stop. People can't stop. You can't stop the progress. You know, I guess what I'm saying, if you're not going to use it, someone else is going to use it. So just figure out a way to use it. I don't want to say better, that fits your, you know, whatever. Like, make it work nicely. Make it play nice. F, that actually looks hella good. Right? That's what I said. That's what I'm saying too. Like, I know, like I said, it's not real animation because it's, you know, it's not like, you know, watching a TV show or an anime or something, but it just looks really good. And the Space Marines look good. I mean, they all look a little bit different. It's not, but I don't. Did you see that freaking Angel Space Marine? It looked awesome. Okay, I took a screenshot of it. Instead of me just going off on it, I will post a picture of it. How the heck do I get this copy link? Maybe this will work. Ooh, what the hell is that? Sorry. Let me delete this. I don't know what the hell this is. It was just a picture. How do I get this? How do I delete the thing? Figure out how to delete this. It is the link? Oh, okay. I guess let me click on it. Oh, okay. It just looked like it was forcing people to go to Discord, and I was like, no, I don't wanna do that. But okay, cool. Right? Doesn't that look so awesome? Blood Angels is the specific chapter for them. Oh, so that's a specific thing? That's so freaking cool. I thought they looked amazing. I was like, what is this? That Space Marine with wings is a Blood Angel. Okay. Blood Angels, Primarchs, Sanguinius actually had angelic wings he could fly with. Wow. I don't give a F. I'd watch that shit over anything on Netflix or Amazon any day. Right? Big Bad Russian. That's what I was saying. I was saying, I can't wait. Not that I can't wait, but pretty soon, I don't know when, it's going to be like, you know, let me browse Netflix for something to watch. Instead of that, it's going to be like, okay, you know, I'd like to watch a Warhammer 40K TV series, you know, episodic, whatever, based on, I'm just going to pick this because I happen to be reading it, based on the Eisenhorn novels. Go. Maybe it needs to churn a little bit, think about it for like a couple minutes, but then, yep, boom. I can binge watch the whole thing and it just does what I ask it to do. Right? Wouldn't it's like, yes. Blood Angels are also basically vampires. Ooh. That's interesting. In what way are they vampires? Because I like vampires, right? Big Bad Russian says that I'm not like a 40K fanboy or anything. Yo, but that was the best thing I've seen in a long while. Yeah, I know. It looked really good. Whew. Okay, good. I'm glad you guys all share my enthusiasm for that. I can't. I was like, oh my God, this looks so good. Can't wait till Netflix goes out of business with their LGBT rainbow diversity and just some random dudes on the internet start making AI generated shows. right? AI generated shows. I think that is gonna be in the near-ish future. Like I said, I mean, it won't be as easy as like I mentioned. It might take more than a few minutes to generate that, but it'll be a lot faster than going through the production of it, right? And I'm not trying to put people out of business or anything like that. I'm just saying technology's there. People are going to use it. You know, they have a genetic defect called the red thirst that makes them crave blood, and they have elongated canines. Oh, okay. Yeah, but say if one dude did that couple-minute cut in 2 weeks. Yeah, I don't know how long it took him to make that. 10 dudes could probably do a nice episode a month. Yeah, exactly, right? And I heard, didn't they say like anime is having a hard time because a lot of people are, I don't know if they're going on strike necessarily. They might be leaving the companies or something like that because working conditions and everything, right? This could help alleviate that load. You still need someone to come up with the ideas and stuff, right? So people are still going to be needed. Even if you publish on YouTube, you'll make hella bank, or Twitter. Yep. They also have another, Kazakh still explaining this Blood Angel stuff. They also have another defect called the Black Rage, which causes deterioration of their mental state. When it takes them, they begin hallucinating, either thinking they are Sanguinius himself boarding Horus's ship, or fighting alongside Sanguinius attacking Horus, the event that occurred over 10k years ago. See, I could get a show explaining all that. Sanguinius was killed by Horus right before Emperor killed Horus, and Horus mortally wounded Emperor. I saw Warhammer tweeted, I can't believe we're just chatting right now, but you guys got me on a roll here, and I love talking about 40k. Warhammer tweeted out that the epic conclusion of something is happening. Oh my gosh, why can't I remember it now? Can I not bring, okay, I brought my phone. Was it life and death? Something, life and death, life. Oh, but I was like, oh. No. It was some book series, book volume that they had it on pre-order, but they were trying to, they only wanted to sell it one per customer, but some people were trying to game the system and try to order like multiples. So they said they have extras in stock and it's going to go on sale. Oh my gosh, it just went on sale today, actually. It made it sound like it was going to be a big thing because like they're like, it's going to go on sale at the same time, like same point in time globally. So when they put down, so like it's the same time no matter, what time zone. And again, one per person, one per customer or whatever. So, but the volume, they said it's like I guess a collector's edition type of it. It's, I don't know if it's real leather, but it's got that leather bound look, they said, with the gold trim. And I almost bought it because I was like, I didn't even know how much it was, but I was like, should I buy this? But I was talking to hubby, and no, it's like volume 3. And I'm like, we didn't even read the first 2. So he's like, yeah. Okay, I can't. Oh, the special edition of The End and the Death, Volume 3, the epic climax to the Siege of Terror series, is returning to sale soon, but find out more. Yeah, that thing. So like I said, I almost got suckered into buying it. I was like, oh my gosh, limited edition? The only real problem I had with recent lore is I despise the Primarch Space Marines. Oh, that's bad. Synchronized would be in those books too. Yeah. I'm not gonna get it though. Primaris, not Primarch. Oh. Primaris Space Marines. Is that a separate chapter? Okay, so we got this. So this one. Oh, wait. Did anything else open up? These are all blocked anyway. Okay. So I gotta go to Giannis. Dargonus. What are we doing here? I feel like we're waiting for something. Oh yeah, I didn't want to do these. I didn't feel like processing dooming laggards. I didn't want to people. Yeah, I don't like laggards, but making them into corpse starch seemed a little bit irrational to me. And the disenfranchised will be servitorized or disposed of through hazardous work. I don't know. Yeah, so that's why I didn't feel like doing those. I remember now. Okay, so we don't have to worry about any of this else. When Guillemon was resurrected, they also released new and improved Space Marines by the same tech priest that saved him. Basically, an excuse to release new models. Kind of like Star Wars, and they make all these new characters so that they can sell the figures so that they can make more money. So we gotta. Where's my homeland? There it is. So now there are regular Space Marines, and now there are Primaris Space Marines, which are genetically enhanced above the regular ones. Here. And look at this. We have a fast travel to our home base here. A warp breach! Ungodly fiends spreading sorcerous disease walk the lower decks, gathering a cohort of infected voidsmen. If no measures are taken immediately, an entire bay could be turned into a den of heresy. Crew will receive military gear and a chance to prove their worth by dispatching the Lord Captain's... Oh, you know what? Okay. Dispatching Lord Captain's enemies. Blessed by holy gifts, the God Emperor's loyal servants will battle his enemies without any fear or doubt. The crew will have to rely solely on their own strength and their Emperor's providence. Okay, looks like I've already actually went here, so I'm not going to go it again. They're going to have to figure it out on their own. Except, this means I'm going to lose some military gear from my cargo. Yeah, do it. Damn, it's fine though. I didn't feel like fighting them. The victory over the Rogue Trader's enemies came at a high price. Still, the decks have been cleansed of warped spawn, albeit it took the blood of hundreds of voidsmen to wash away any evidence of their presence. Damn. I don't think I would ever want to fly on Kalish. I know. It probably would have been a really easy fight too, but it looked like I was there already. Also, what I wanted to do was I wanted to copy those links into the YouTube chat just in case somebody find this stuff interesting too. Copy link, post it to YouTube chat. Here's the Angel Space Marine image. And then copy to the fan-made AI generator. I don't even know what this is. Trailer thing. It doesn't look like it went over there, but I tried. Maybe I'll... Hey guys, I just want to make sure this is over there too. I don't know why what is this thing called? Caster Labs is not posting over there like I asked it to. Trailer thingy. Okay. Anyway, Anyway, we're back. Callie being lured, Farquaad over here telling her troops, some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I am willing to make. That's basically what I am saying, yeah. But I don't know, they took some of my gear out of cargo. It looked like they might have taken a lot. And I lost hundreds of people, so maybe the loss is too great. Let's, maybe next time I will pay a visit. It's just those fights they're like meaningless, but it takes a long time. Or it takes me a long time. Oh, I know what I was supposed to do. Let me just... I would just look... Alright, here it goes. Let me F5 one more time. Going. Bring in my dream team. Went and bookmarked that video. Gonna watch that guy's progress with anticipation. Right? I know he gave thanks to, like, you know, people who motivated him and made him go forth. I can't remember if it... I don't think it said how long it took him, but I had the impression that... I don't feel like it took, like, years or anything, so I don't know. So maybe it's pretty fast. That monologue in the beginning is the opening passage in every 40K novel. Is it? I don't remember that... I'm gonna listen to... Because I have the Eisenhorn book. I'm gonna listen to it again. Maybe I just didn't notice it. Argenta. Okay. I guess I'm just walking here, right? Everyone's happy to see me. Yay! I wonder if the audiobook doesn't say it. Maybe it's all in the printed books. In the print before the prelude, there's a passage describing the universe, and it's that monologue in the beginning. Oh, okay. That's kind of fitting that he put it in that little trailer thing. All right, so we're oh, I gotta get my little servitor. Wait a minute. Why don't our... I'm just looking at this, I'm like... Lore Xenos. What's his Lore Xenos? 75. That's very specific to Xenos enemies though, right? Yeah. Really care about Pascal's original... My problem... Order. Okay, I'm not even gonna think. Yeah, we're gonna... Oh, the whole thing is I wanted to get my little servitor, though. This guy. Gotta have proper announcement. Or servitors. Those golden warriors in the beginning of that video are the custodies. Are they like... They guard? They take care... custodian? They take care of the place? Long live the rogue trader. Yep, that's me. Wait, should I go into my bedroom? I'm gonna go into my quarters first. They are the elite guard to the Emperor, more powerful than 3 Space Marines combined. Hey, they made my bedroom shorter. Used to have an area behind here that...
Fascinating.
Why did you talk? What's going on? Oh. Hello. Oh, it's just this stuff. There was an area that had... Oh, it's over here. Okay. Sofa. Here to see if anything new happened. Nothing new, guys. Alright, we can go to the front now. I'm guessing I gotta go talk to Clementia. Oh, Master of Ceremonies. Is this... Servant in fine clothes offers you a deep bow. Your ladyship, it is a great honor to serve you in an undertaking as monumental and glorious as the Magnae Accessio ceremony. You have been entrusted with arranging the festivities, yes? I have indeed, your ladyship. I have been given the high honor of being steward of this eminent palace, and on the occasion of your ladyship's accession, I will be overseeing the preparations for the ceremony. House Bersarian, to whom you entrusted the arrangements for the festivities, is overjoyed at having received the honor of introducing you to your subjects and humbly thanks you. Is everything ready? The palace decorations are prepared and we are ready to begin at your command. The festive activities in the capital have likewise been arranged, and the guests of honor have either arrived on the planet or are awaiting invitation in near orbit. The servants are already in your chambers to see to it that you are impeccably garbed for the occasion. Then let us begin. May the Emperor be with us this day. Yes. Custodies rarely leave the palace, but when they do, it's due to some kind of divine providence, where, for instance, they will randomly decide to act as a bodyguard to an Imperial Guardsman because it's foreseen that he becomes a great general or does something that will decide the outcome of a war. Oh, so they have some, like, something that can maybe glimpse into the near future type of thing. The other one is the Sisters of Silence. Those are the blanks for mute warriors who are also blanks. Yes, specifically trained to combat demons and psychers. Von Valencius. In doubt, save. Is that an omen? Rejoice, Von Valencia's subjects, in honor of her ascension. The new rogue trader generously shows you her favor. Oh my gosh, it's like the Roman gladiatorial times where they're just throwing bread at the crowd, I think. Oh, in her unfathomable benevolence, the rogue trader has decreed that every soul be given a day's rations and a personal fuel cell so that all may be fed and warm on this day. Praise the rogue trader's magnanimity. That's me. They better not even think about riding. Why are they rushing forward? Are they stealing? Whoa, look at all this. There's me. Abelard and Heinrichs. Heinrichs. The crowd below is roiling, their electrified exultation filling the air of Dargonus. Thousands of throats chant your name. You are at the apex of this world and all others. Master of Ceremonies, amplified by 100 voxes, the voice of the Master of Ceremonies booms. Rejoice, subjects of Dargonus. You have been granted the felicity of witnessing your mistress, a great honor bestowed upon us by rogue trader Calyx von Valencius. And the crowd goes wild. Gracious savior of Dargonus and vanquisher of blaspheming inhumans, may their unholy kind perish in the flames of righteousness. Cleanser of Janus, who with one hand brought death upon the blaspheming Xenos, and with the other exterminated the despicable worshippers of the archenemy. Gracious protector of footfall, patron of trade. Man, I have a long title, huh? A hush falls over the crowd who gaze upon you in adoration. Many of them bear terrible scars from the recent battles of Dargonus. Like children, they await the word of their almighty mother. Dogmatic. Praise the Emperor, faithful souls. The darkness around us may be fierce, but the blaze in our hearts is fiercer still. Evil will burn. I don't think my girl sounds like that. Iconoclast. Fear not the coming day. Henceforth, you are all my charges. Kind of boring. Heretical. Remember that you have no other ruler but me. For any who dared forget this, the howls of demons from the warp will sound like the babbling of babes, and Xenos blades will seem like a soft feather bed compared to the horror of the punishment I'll inflict. That's definitely not me either. Serve faithfully, and I will lead you to prosperity. The Coronation expanse will enrich us all. I think that sounds like me. Lead you to prosperity? Greedy dwarf? That's a greedy dwarf answer. Turn to the Master of Ceremonies and speak right into the vox. Am I expected to say something to them? I won't talk to rabble. Take it away. I feel like it's like in Gladiator, Maximus turns around and like, are you not entertained? Nah, we're gonna go to prosperity, guys. The crowd of people for whom prosperity amounts to a dozen food rations responds with enraptured howling. Their minds are carried away along the road of your words to a brighter future where they will have everything. You hear a rustle behind you as Heinrich leads forward in a ceremonious bow. In that moment, the eyes of your many subjects flare with fanaticism. This single unassuming gesture from an unassuming servant of the Inquisition serves to them as the ultimate proof that the hand of the Emperor truly is at work in this dark sector. Yes, I knew he was a right pick for this. Adequate. Dargonus has not disappointed. Abelard forces a smile of satisfaction from his face and whispers to you, you remember the next part, yes? Your ladyship will be asked to take the oath. Master of Ceremonies bows to you with great reverence. Let the oath of the Von Valencius dynasty be taken. Please repeat after me, your ladyship. I, Calyx, rogue trader, by the grace of the Emperor, vow to be the paragon of humanity. Yes, I'm repeating that. Your lips repeat the words of the ancient oath, unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first into darkness, to unite and reclaim what was lost, triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate, to walk steadily the road of thorns, through pain to greatness. Wow, okay. You hear a rumble. It is the roar of the sea of your subjects. With jubilation and devout fear, they welcome your ascension. It is done. Do I get a big fat crown? I thought it was a coronation. The Magna Accessio ceremony is taking place in Dargonus. The name Calyx von Valencius is spreading across the Coronation expanse. Huh. I thought I was gonna get a crown or something. Alright, what are you guys into something about? But yeah, these random 9-foot-tall golden demigods will randomly show up to Imperial Guard regiment and start acting as a bodyguard to a specific individual without explanation. I need one of them. The Ultramarines chapter and world's basically Rome. Yes. F getting to the point of nothing to eat except 2 frozen pizzas and frozen mango. You and your frozen mangoes. But I don't want to go to the store because I'm going to buy a bunch of terrible stuff I don't need when I'm trying to drive into New York in 2 days and will I get a ton of tasty, yummy Slavic food. Yes. He's your bae, Heinrichs. I'm trying, Kazakh. He's got a wall up right now. I think he's a little bit mad at me because I ruined his quest. Yep, that's me, Paragon of Humanity. You may be wondering how I got here. Oh. So, now what? Are we free to go? Let's see what the quest says. Enjoy the reception. The nobles of the Protectorate and influential guests have gathered at a reception in honor of upon Valencia's heir. The social occasion is a political event where alliances will be forged, which is why the rogue trader must seize the opportunities presented to her. The master of ceremony should be notified at the end of the reception. Talk to rogue traders, Winterscale and Corda. Throne room. I have to go back into the throne room? Okay. Did you check out Space Marine 2 yet? Is that a game? I did not check out any games. Let's see what kind of foods they put out. This looks very angular, whatever this is. Eat up, guys. Eat up. Scattered haphazardly around the table the bottles of expensive amasec, plates of Provisia Nobilis. Can't read that fast. And hookahs of Obscura. Yes, the next big Warhammer 40k game on the horizon. 3-player co-op action game. Get to see what Tyranids look like. Oh, it's the next big Warhammer 40k game on the horizon. Okay. So there was one Tyranid you saw in that one trailer you linked. I loved everything about that trailer, so I'm sure I will like it. This guy, Governor. Governor Urban Drivistem stands surrounded by highborn guests like a planet orbited by many moons. All of his charm is directed at a man in resplendent power armor. Ooh, who are you? Adorned with the sigil of the Inquisition. But as soon as you approach, Drivistem is the first to give you an elegant bow, getting ahead of the rest in the expression of loyalty. This is a great day, your ladyship. Smile graciously. I welcome you to my palace, honored guests. Yawn. For you, perhaps. For me, it's just another day. Pointedly gaze at Drivistem with animosity and say nothing. I don't think I hate him. I'm gonna say, we're gonna do the political thing, right? Welcome, honored guests. You are buffeted by a salvo of congratulations and compliments. Look at the guests. Study the faces of the nobles in attendance. I'm ready to accept your congratulations. What were you discussing just now? Nod to the Inquisitor. My greetings to the member of the Holy Inquisition. Let's look at the guests. Who do we have here? Among the aristocrats surrounded the opulently dressed Drivistem, you notice a couple of young nobles in sourback and gaprack colors. It would seem that the major noble families of Dargonus have decided to introduce their younger members to high society. The tall man in gray power armor adorned with a column with a skull is undoubtedly a high-ranking Inquisitor. He keeps to the periphery of the conversation, seldom deigning to comment. Next to him is his entourage, a rangy warrior in black armor and a tech priest dressed in red, whose face is hidden behind a brass mask. Okay. Abelard stands somewhat apart from the others, as if reluctant to approach Drivistem. Next to him is a young woman, and you notice a family resemblance between them. Where is... Is this Abelard? Isn't that Clementia? Take a guess at who is allied with whom in this tangle of snakes. Horizon Iconoclast follower study. The faces of the nobles in attendance. I don't want... Oh my gosh. Should I try to take this guess with only 55%? I don't need to guess. Somebody can figure it out for me, right? Like Abelard, Pascal, somebody will do it, right? I'm going to study the faces. Drivistem is obviously still leader of Dargonus aristocracy, but judging by the courtesy he is showing to young Sourback, he clearly wants to strengthen his relationship with that house. The senior Sourback and Gaprack are whispering in another corner. Sourback, whose family seems to be giving you the cold shoulder, must be trying to sway Gaprack to his side. Save scum? Is it loot based? Because I only save scum based on if there's loot involved. Which could be quite advantageous to Lady Gaprack. After all, the disaster in Kavagama has left her family in an extremely vulnerable position. The Worsarians stand apart, their exclusion from the rest palpable. I don't know, you're further than me. Oh. How are you enjoying the game? You know what? I am gonna take a guess. I wish it was an internal guessing though. Do I have to say out loud who I think it is? We'll try it. Oh my gosh, we succeeded. Driviston is obviously still the leader of Dargonus aristocracy. Wait. We just... That's the check? Because that was already here by me studying their faces. Oh. I've only played it a little bit, but I've been on a ARPG bent with Path of Exile, gave D4 a whirl with the new season. How's D4? Which could be quite advantage. Yeah. This basically they're repeating everything. Anyway, after all, the disaster in Kiavagama has left her family in an extremely vulnerable position. The Rosarians stand apart, their exclusion from the rest palpable. Yeah. I'm ready to accept your congratulations. What were you discussing just now? Gosh, it sounds like I'm like really like nosy. Look at how close I am freaking to Abelard. I'm like sharing a private conversation with him. It looks like I'm whispering, or he's whispering in my ear. He's probably telling me like what to do, like for the ceremony, like for propriety. So I don't embarrass him. My greetings to the member of the Holy Inquisition. Xavier Calcazar responds with a dignified bow, his proud face calm and unfaltering. And my greetings to you, esteemed Calyx von Valencius. Shadows never darken the light of the Astronomicon that guides you. He's your dad. Okay, Dad. I appreciate your display of loyalty to the Imperium. By having one of the Holy Order's members at your side during the ceremony, you have demonstrated that you consider yourself a daughter in the fold of our reverent organization. Yep, that's one of the reasons why I picked him. The Inquisitor's companion, a crimson-robed member of the Adeptus Mechanicus, bows to you. From behind the brass mask mounted with dozens of augmetics comes a metallic rasp. Glory to the Von Valencius heir. Thank you. Study the Inquisitor and his companion. Do I even see what the... Oh my gosh, we're gonna fail this one. Yeah. The Lord Inquisitor appears to be in amiable temper today. His expression is relaxed and his calm gaze does not bode any immediate or harsh punishment. Like a blind woman in an orgy, Callie is going to need to feel things out with this gathering. Really? That's the analogy you're gonna use, Kazakh? Among the many augmentations that stand out is the horribly melted, deformed cogitator connected to the tech priest's head. How it is working is baffling. What is twice as baffling is that the tech priest hasn't replaced it yet. What unpredictable influence can this ruined implant have in mind? It's a Naked Gun quote. Okay. I'm like... Rep Leslie Nielsen. Yeah, I didn't watch that movie. I've seen like commercials or ads for it, but I guess trailers, but I never watched it. An unexpected visit. I wasn't told. His deadpan humor is so funny. Rip indeed. We have not been introduced. And who is this member of the honorable priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus? I'm gonna ask who he is. This is Brass Whisper, which naturally is not his real name. The esteemed Magos. They say it with like an us on Magus. Esteemed Magus. Magus? Magos. Magus. Gosh, I can't pronounce it. The esteemed Magos, I'm just gonna say Magos, is a member of my retinue. There are times when I am forced by my duty to the Emperor to deal with xenotechnology, and Brass Whisper ensures my safety in such moments. He says lines like that in a complete serious tone. Works that have been desecrated by Xenos are dangerous. They warrant. His whispering cuts off, replaced by heavy, ragged breathing. It seems that the tech priest's quiet voice is not an extravagant quirk, but rather a consequence of some injury. Welcome, Buzz Nugget. After catching his breath, Brass Whisper continues, warrant due caution. They warrant due caution. What are you up to? I'm just gonna say enjoy the party. Enjoy the party. This evening will certainly be illuminating. Interesting. Why do you say this? Howdy, howdy. How's it going? We are doing great. We get to play Rogue Trader. Of course, it's a great day. Hubby's been bothering me. He's like, he's like, hurry up and play the game. He's like, hurry up and get to Act 3 because he's dying to talk to me about it. He's like, he's in Act 4 already. He's been playing a lot. So he's been... all he'll say is like, it's interesting. It's interesting. So I am curious to see what Act 3 is. I believe it's pronounced Magos. I feel like they say Gus instead of Ghost, but then I can't say the MA part right. It sounds weird, so I think I'll have to practice. I am ready to accept your congratulations. This sounds so haughty. I'm ready to accept your congratulations, or should I just say, what were you discussing just now? Yeah, what were you just discussing just now? We were talking about the brutal Xenos raid on our fair Dargonus. So many victims, so much damage to our industries. Thank the Emperor that you are our protector. If it weren't for you, the cursed invaders would have obliterated the whole planet. He offers you a thin and obsequious smile. I don't trust this dude. Petka Sauerbeck. Sharing the sector with the blasted Xenos is impossible. I hope we respond to their raid on Dargonus with a punitive campaign. Young Sauerbeck's smile is conceited and bloodthirsty. I've been playing a crap ton of Pal World with my friends. Oh yeah, you were talking about how you returned one game and then you got that. So it's you're having fun with it then, huh? I don't understand why people are so upset with that game. I think I have not played the game and I don't read much about it, but I've seen comments and I feel like maybe some people were upset because ripping off Pokemon, like they said, if you look at the polygon figures, it's exactly the same polygonal figures or whatever, the outline is the same. So one crowd is mad that they're ripping off of Pokemon. Another crowd is saying, although it's not confirmed, that it's AI generated art or graphics. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess if they're ripping off someone else's IP, kind of bad, but I don't know. Are they gonna... Then it's up to that other company to press the charges, I guess, right? Even then, why are they so personally invested in another corporation's IP? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If they're not bothered by it, like, yeah, I don't know. That's why I'm like, I don't know either. I'm ready to accept your congratulations. Talk to Sauerback. I see you hate Xenos with all your heart. Look at Abelard's young relative. What is your name? Your ladyship. Allow me to introduce the daughter of Chancellor Clementia Worsterian and my great-granddaughter, Astardia. Okay, so I feel like they want me to pronounce the I-T-I-A, so it might be Clementia. Astardia. Abelard looks solemnly upon the young woman with barely concealed pride. Aww. I am delighted to witness you, your ladyship. Astardia bows, keeping her observant and intelligent eyes trained on you. Honestly, if Nintendo thought they were copyright issues, they would have sued way before Palworld even launched. That's what I'm saying. Series Berries, hello. The Palworld thing is weird. It's not like the whole world of pop culture isn't full of derivative works. High culture too, right? So, and like I said, since I didn't really actually read the articles or anything, because I'm like, I don't really want to deal with it. But yeah, I don't understand the uproar either. If it is because of those things. Hello, it's coronation time. Woo, yes, I know. Much anticipated. We are here. Stardia Wersterian. Modesty forbids my esteemed forbear to say this himself, so I will. Our entire family is grateful to you for wishing to see someone of Wersterian blood at your side as you claim your inheritance. Yep, it's a political play here, guys. Because I put Clementia up for promotion, but people were scoffing at her background because she came from like nothing type of thing. Like she's not of the nobility or anything like that. But yep, I figured I'm bringing Abelard with, so give it some backing. Like, yep, that's it, guys. Riverston exchanges telling glances with young Sauerback, who, judging by his face, is suddenly finding the collar of his expensive frock coat uncomfortably tight. Okay, I'm sensing there's gonna be a coup, a rebellion, something's happening. How are you finding the reception? Where are the rest of your kin, Abelard? I hope the Wissarian family gives Abelard the credit he deserves. Enjoy the evening. Yeah, how are you finding the reception? Astardia, it is difficult to put into words, your ladyship. Never before have I seen such a grand and striking ceremony. Astardia's voice sounded passionate and inspired, and her eyes shine with barely contained excitement. But I was so much more amazed by your generosity. The provisions that are being handed out in the streets of the capital will make the difference between life and death for many of those who lost everything in the Xenos attack. Okay. Failed perception test. The young Gaprak is gawking at Astardia with a strange and somewhat dull-witted expression. Failed the perception check. Yeah. Where are the rest of your kin, Abelard? Yeah, where's, what's her name? Clementia. They are in the city, preoccupied with running the festivities and watching over some of the more crucial services. No incidents can be allowed to ruin your ceremony. Astardia frowns and adds peevishly, I asked the esteemed Abelard to put me to some important task too, but he bid me to attend the reception where I can do nothing to serve your ladyship. Sourback smirks. If I had known, I too would have asked Abelard to let you miss the party. What the heck? There's some political intrigue happening, I guess. Ceres variously saying, my reasoning was the same as yours. Abelard has been with me through a whole bunch of stuff, so it's only fair to help him and his family in turn. Right? That's what I'm saying. And in the beginning, I picked Heinrichs just because, you know, I felt bad that I ruined his quest and all that. But it ended up, it makes perfect sense to bring in Heinrichs because he's part of the Inquisition, right? And this is to show my loyalty, outward loyalty to, you know, to the God Emperor type of thing. So I was like, yeah, this is perfect. Where is she? Where is Chlamydia? Chlamydia is an unfortunate name. I know. That's why I tried to do Clementia, but I feel like that's not how it's supposed to be pronounced. I feel like they want me to pronounce the TIA. So we're back to Clementia, but yeah. So you wish to become my servant as well? I hope the Wissarian family gives Abelard the credit he deserves. Okay, yeah, so you wish to become my servant? Astardia flushes and starts talking quite quickly and with fire in her voice. It would seem that she finds work-related conversations far more interesting than court gossip. Of course, I've been working on a project for the last 4 years. We could set up... Governor Urban Drivison, enough, Astardia. I highly doubt that her ladyship is interested in listening to the fantasies of a young woman about how to run her protectorate. Abelard shoots Drivison a glare so dark and bloodthirsty that the latter instinctively starts looking for the nearest warden. It's quite true. I really am not interested. Even if I was, I wouldn't just blurt it out like that, you know? Named after Ezita, you can tell her parents loved her, or vice versa. Coercion. Hold your tongue, Urban. I decide who may speak and who may not. Please continue, Astardia. For real, right? Like, dude. Who gave you the right to decide who gets to speak? So yeah, go on, Astardia. You can keep talking. Heartened, Astardia continues in the tone of a seasoned administratum clerk. Our suggestion is to set up a chain of stations in the void, plasma beacons that would signal the passing ships. By placing them in logistically sound locations, we could simplify our ships' routes so that they may split long warp jumps into a series of safer, shorter jumps from one beacon to another. This would have a positive effect on the overall safety of journeys and the accessibility of colonies. New contract. More and more technical terms and percentages creep into her speech. She quotes Lex Mechanic reports and accounts of starship captains. Astardia's vigor and sharp mind are enough to silence even the most venomous of commentators. They all stand there in silence, trying to digest what she's saying. Yep, she's a smart one. Abelard surveys the quiet nobles with triumph and then looks at his great-granddaughter with pride. I hope the Wissarian family gives Abelard the credit he deserves. Absolutely, your ladyship. We greatly respect him for his wisdom, and he repays us with attention and kindness, she says warmly. Oh, I am obliged, dear Astardia. It looks like Abelard is somewhat embarrassed by the turn of his conversation has taken. Enjoy the evening, guys. Thank you, your ladyship. Oh, come on. Your daughter, young daughter of Wissarian family, eager to please. Don't shut her down. Encourage academic excellence. Hey, nothing wrong with Clementia. She's named after the goddess of anything. Oh, there's a goddess, Clementia? It's not Clementia's fault. She's very orange-like. Clementine. um Yeah, I feel uncomfortable saying, yeah, I'm ready for you guys to congratulate me. So I'm gonna say this one. Talk to young Sourback. I see you hate Xenos with all your heart. I do. This pestilence against the Emperor must be exterminated. He talks ardently and smoothly like a commissar. He places his hand on the hilt of his finely adorned sword, his pale face ablaze with noble fury. By having a member of the Inquisition by your side at the ceremony, your ladyship has shown your intent to closely abide by the Imperium's credo to root out the Xeno scourge, and House Sourback will offer every support to you in this righteous undertaking. Vicent Gaprak, or they must be forced into servitude. Many Xenos are more useful alive and obedient than dead. The young man in Gaprak color speaks with sagacity and gravity, but his opinion seems to carry little weight in this circle. Well said, Sourback. Since you have already promised it, I will accept your support. I hereby impose a duty on your house. You are to provide me with soldiers, and you, young men, are to lead them. Interesting. It pleases me to see such earnest faith. I must commend you. Smile venomously. And how many Xenos have you killed personally, Sourback? Young Gaprak is right. The Xenos are not just a threat, they are also an opportunity. I am not gonna just force them into servitude. I'm gonna do number one, since that guy was like so gung-ho about it. I'm just gonna be like, fine, I accept your support and you're gonna lead him. Sourback raises his chin proudly and glances at the austere decorations in the palace, weapons, the sacred banners, and the glorious trophies. By the looks of it, some youthful dream of his is coming true. It is an honor for me to serve your ladyship. I swear it before the Emperor, I won't let you down. Hold on. Did I just agree for him? I didn't agree for him to like wipe them out or anything. Did I? I will accept. I hereby impose a duty on your house. You are to provide me. It just says to provide me with soldiers, and he's to lead them. That doesn't mean he has his own free will. I have to tell him what to do, right? There is the only God Emperor. This sounds like heresy. Heresy a day keeps the doctor away. Nice one. Xavier Calcazar, the Inquisitor standing among the guests, smiles faintly and leans towards you. He whispers, I congratulate you on procuring a highborn hostage. Bravo. Man, they really want me to say this, huh? Fine, I will do it. Governor Urban Drivison, in that case, allow me to be the first to offer them. Drivison snaps his finger and several servants approach you with gifts. The governor points at a thin, curved Drukhari blade. What? My soldiers took this splendid trophy from the body of one of the Xenos commanders. The weapon is too beautiful and forbidden for anyone but your ladyship. I don't like how we're like on top of each other like this. Shinies, yes. Yep, give me those shinies. Nobody in my party will use it though. Young Sourback squeezes through to be the next, pushing Gaprak aside with confidence. Your ladyship, House Sourback, anticipates the onset of unsettled and bloody times. To make the ungodly Xenos cower at your approach, my family humbly presents you with a dozen pieces of secondary armament for your ship. What the heck? A severed hand? Wait. This is from the other one, right? The Drukhari weapon? Young Gaprak bows ceremoniously. House Gaprak is delighted to present you this blessed work of the omniscience smiths. May this locator matrix, which took the holy artisan an entire lifetime to create, always show you the right path. What is this? Headpiece, it looks like. Having let the aristocrats go first as a sign of deference, Abelard is the last to speak. Your ladyship, House Rosarian possesses no relics worthy of your acceptance, but we are rich and talented and hardworking people. As a sign of our loyalty, I humbly offer you my flesh and blood. 100 of my kin will go to colonies in your protectorate and use all their talents so that the worlds in your charge may prosper. He's giving me people? Severed hand, lovely. Thank you so much for this intrigue. That's what I was thinking, right? Severed hand? What the heck? That's like what Minsk would give you for a present. I wouldn't know. Minsk wouldn't join my party in BGB. So sad. Let's see what this. This matrix grants the wearer 15 bonus to awareness. So who's my awareness person? Oh my gosh, this is a disaster. What do I have on? Her awareness is 47, 67. 37, 82, 107. Okay, so Cassia, but what is she currently wearing? Oh no, this is pretty good for her. What are you wearing? I don't know, that seems pretty good for her. Oh yeah, that's good for him. I don't even know who to give this to. Play Baldur's Gate 2 instead. Minsky is one of the starting party members there. Trust me. I did. I played the heck out of those when they came out. Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Go for the eyes, boo! Go for the eyes! I loved Minsk. That's why when I played Baldur's Gate 3, I put the Minsk, that purple tattoo on my face. And I had little Boo. I don't have him with me around here, but I had a little hamster thing that I like taped onto my shoulder. Yeah, the first week I was playing Baldur's Gate 3. That was my cosplay attempt. I just had the Minsk purple tattoo and little Boo on my shoulder. Awareness is often Cassia, but yeah, she has the highest for sure. Everyone needs a miniature giant space hamster on their shoulder now and then. Yes. I'm so torn because awareness could lead me to more shinies, right? But I like her to also just do more damage, so I think we're gonna keep it like this. And nobody's gonna use that Drakari weapon, so that's fine. Let's save so that we don't lose any of our loot that we just got. And evil Jan Janssen playing pranks on Minsk. The name Jan Janssen sounds familiar, but I don't remember the evil pranks on Minsk. Gnome Tinkerer guy from BG2. Man, I looked at BG2 again recently and I'm like, because I was like, oh, should I play it again? Nah, I don't think I could play it again. Gnome Tinkerer crossbow guy. Whoa, why are you so loud? Please let me go. I'm not a Xenos. I'm a person. I just look different. I was born this way. Lady Gaga song comes to mind. Wild Xenobeasts are growling ferociously, adding a flair of thrilling danger to the mood in the palace. Oh my gosh, 40%. I guess let's just use a key. The Drakari captive is angrily muttering curses directed at the detestable monkey. Promising horrible torture for everyone present. Downside to older games, as awesome as they were, game theory and UI experience has evolved so much since then that it's often extremely hard to go back. Exactly, Mark the Dragon. Oh gosh, that thing is so loud. When I saw the graphics and I saw how clunky it looked, I was like, I can't play this. I would love to, but I can't play it. Level up, yes, you heard it, didn't you? I remember your ears are attuned to that noise. Oh my gosh, so freaking loud. One of my all-time favorite games was Planetscape Torment. Is it Planescape? I don't know this game though, but I just can't deal with the interface to play it again. Same with Fallout 2. Sometimes it's just best to be in our memories, right? I have very fond memories of EQ1, but hell if I'm playing that game again. Remember, did you guys play it? Remember sitting and staring at your book to regen mana? Until you were like level 20 or something. Dagger to heart. You played BG1 and BG2 but don't know Planescape. Yeah, I don't. Planescape? Planescape? I am the disappointed. Oh, I'm so sorry. To be fair, it sounds like a space game. Planescape Torment. It sounds like a space game, and I don't hate space games. But if given like fantasy over space, I will choose fantasy. Although I feel like 40K does an awesome job of combining space with fantasy, and I think that's why I love it so much. Like, space is just a backdrop. Their lore is freaking amazing. One of the best written CRPGs of history, and that's just not your own opinion. Planescape Torment. Oh. I'm gonna ask Hubby if he played it. He probably played it. This venerable Lehman Russ is known as the Scipion Punisher, and it has served the Von Valencius dynasty for 2 centuries. It was hit in the battle with the Xenos that inhabited Scipia II, but it heroically destroyed 63 enemy vehicles and brought victory to its comrades, securing its status as a relic blessed by the Emperor. There you go. I just can't read that fast. You start out as a dead guy with no memory of who he is, waking up in a mausoleum, and you're immortal, and the game is figuring out who you were, and what can change the nature of man. Interesting. I mean, that seems pretty powerful. You're immortal. Planescape Torment takes place in the same universe as Baldur's Gate 2. Oh, really? How the heck did I miss it? Okay. Let's figure this. Was it during the time of EverQuest? Because I'm going to tell you right now, I only had time for EverQuest. I was in college. I was heavily into EverQuest. And that's all I had time for. BG1, BG2, Planescape Torment, Icewind Dale, etc. So, yeah, that explains a lot. Hubby and I were so addicted to EQ1. If we weren't going to classes, we were playing EQ1. We even had the Oracle robe on a freaking schedule. It was like, I don't know, something like every 7 hours. We would set an alarm clock that we would go and farm that sucker. Okay, what else are we doing? You guys doing? Oh, wait, who are you shooting at? Cabalite Warrior? Condemned? Mutant Gunner? Yeah, that's what MMOs do to you. Exactly. They just suck the life out of you, right? Guys, I don't know if I approve of this. What are you guys doing here? Oh, dang. I'm gonna partake of this. I just finished saying that I don't approve of this, and here I am shooting at them. Oh, guys. Oh, I did not approve of this. Who was in charge of setting up these festivities? This eerily crackling Xenos trophy is a testament to how the omnicized gifts become twisted shadows of themselves in the hands of inhumans. Wow, okay. Are we done talking to everybody? I feel like we talked to everybody here, right? You know what? Yurlia is probably not happy. They're shooting at Xenos, but I don't know if they're shooting at, oops. Her people, per se. Let's see if I can talk to him. Guests around the governor fell into a deferential hush at your approach. Judging by the last bit of conversation, they were just discussing someone's horrible poisoning that took place in the last society gathering. They're shooting dark elves, I think. Okay, Dark Elves is fine though, because they are pretty scummy. So that's fine. Yeah, yep. Alright, I think we talked to everybody. I just want to talk to Yurliet. See how she's doing. Whose statue is this? Guardian of humanity, burned with righteous fury and stern resolve. These look like giant, like chess pieces. This exotic statue, which formerly pleased the eyes of Xenos, now adorns the palace of this dynasty. Glorious floors of the Coronation expanse. I feel like they put a lot for hating Xenos stuff. They put a lot of Xenos like cultural stuff here. Not just everything Xenos. They have Xenos wildlife. They have cage Xenos. They're fighting at Xenos. Xenos trophies. Like I'm like, not gonna go well, right? Always recommend Pillars of Eternity if you're looking for a spiritual successor. Yes, that is definitely on my to-do list. Man, I wonder when I bought it too. Probably been at least a year. Gatherings look odd and unusual. I will remember this. Pillars of Eternity. Both of them are pretty incredible. Wow. Okay, I feel like I have to play that. So many people are recommending it now. It's common to display trophies of your victories over enemies. Yeah, but it feels a little bit weird too. Like, is that what this coronation is all about? Just triumph over the Xenos? I thought it was to show my loyalty to the Emperor. I suppose the Emperor hates Xenos, so I guess I would be showing trophies, right? I don't know. It just feels weird though. There's also the upcoming Avowed game set in the same universe with Pillars of Eternity games, also from Obsidian. Oh, so if I play Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2, it'll kind of be a nice segue into that game. Pillars of Eternity 1, not 2, is pretty great and very fresh new fantasy lore that for once isn't D&D adjacent. Yeah, it could be. Okay, so let me write this also down. Avowed. We got Avowed. What was the one that Kazik said? Something Space Marines 2? Space Marines 2. These are games. Going into my book of grudges. Okay, before we get into any fight, because I feel like this is not all gonna be like hunky-dory, let's level up. I'm holding out judgment on Space Marines 2. I saw gameplay of it recently and actually looked really boring. No. Pillars of Eternity was the first big modern CRPG release that led to all these recent games. Wow. Okay. Hold on. Gotta look at my book of grudges here. What did I say I was giving Calyx? Persuasion and coercion. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is a good idea. It was a Kickstarter. Yeah, I backed the second Pillars game as soon as I saw their campaign go up. Guys, speaking of these kind of things, you know what I kind of regret? Not getting the collector's edition for 40k, this Rogue Trader. First off, I think it was like 200 bucks or something. It was like really expensive for a game that I knew nothing of the lore. So I didn't buy it. But now, after finding that I love the game so much, I love the lore so much, major regrets on not buying the collector's edition. I could have had a Cassia figurine. Yep. The collector's editions are pricey and they're shipped sometime after. Yeah, I guess the reason I'm bringing it up, they just tweeted out, Owlcat tweeted out that they're gonna be shipping the items soon, end of the month. They said if you have to change your address, you have to do so by January 31st or something. So They're shipping. Pillars 2 was disappointing. Was it disappointing, but you still had to play it? Kind of like you read a book and you have to read the sequel because you got to know what happens to the people type of thing. Oh my gosh, I gotta look back over here again. What do I want with her? Willpower, fellowship, int. Willpower, fellowship. Okay, yep, int. That level wasn't so bad. Pascal. Pillars 2 is mechanically better, but it just kind of falls apart in the pacing and storytelling. They went a little too hard with campaign with the mechanic 2. Oh wait, they went a little too hard with the open world ideas. Okay, I was like reading two things. Yeah, I would love if I could play Pillars 1 campaign with the mechanics of 2. Like Owlcats are still working on shipping out collector's edition to Wrath of the Righteous, I believe. Oh my gosh, are you really? Though in all fairness, they've had a lot of force major kind of situations. Wow. That's almost, that's like kind of not right because you have to pay up front for this stuff. Wrath of the Righteous came out a long time ago. I'm guessing collector's edition was sold when the game released, right? I don't know, that's not cool. It's not cool at all. Okay, what did I give for Pascal? I want... Oh, I don't have what to give him for this. They want awareness for him. Oh wow, look at him with this lore warp. This is good. But let's be honest, we probably should up the tech use just a little bit more. Yeah, we're gonna do tech use. Tyranny, though short, is great as well by Obsidian. Yes, I have that on my wish list, actually. Yeah, like the invasion of Ukraine and the sanctions imposed on Russia, they had several rounds of problems with warehouses and damaged goods. Oh, okay. So it's kind of, it's uncool, but it's kind of out of their control. I remember that Alcoy is based in Cyprus, Moscow, Armenia. Logistics and shipping is not the easiest thing in those areas. Oh, yeah. Yeah. They would get a pass then, for sure. Yeah, not much they can do, stuff like that, sadly. Yeah. Yeah, even I'm not that cruel. I like my loots, but yeah. Weapon skill, toughness, probably strength. Although strength is for damage, right? And he's my tanky guy, so he's not really meant to dish out the damage. I mean, of course, if he does a lot of damage, it's great, but... Maybe I'll do Fellowship. What is Fellowship good for him? I only want Fellowship... Like, he's not going to do the Persuasion, Coercion, Commerce skills, but... If any of his abilities are affected by Fellowship, I would do Fellowship. Off topic. Oh, yes. Dune Part 2, March 1st. Dune fans rejoice, I guess. Yeah, and I already have PTOC. Get out of here. Are you serious? Is this a movie? Dune part... I know Dune was a movie, but I know it was a game or something. Novel also. TV series? What is this Dune part 2? You can watch the first one on Netflix. Is it a movie? Is it the movie then? Because we tried to watch the movie. We tried to watch the movie. Hubby and I tried to watch the movie back when it was on HBO. We paid for 1 month and we were watching it. And then all of a sudden, because we only subbed for 1 month, it expired and we couldn't watch it anymore. So we still have to watch that. You're filling me with disappointment today. Calyx first Planescape. Now what's Dune? I know it's a sci-fi something. I don't know if it I don't know if it first started off as a novel or some. I'm guessing a novel, right? Maybe movie. It's a solid sci-fi movie. Classic novel first. Okay, yeah, there you go. Movies and TV shows, and now movies again later. You, hubby, me, and whomever else. Movie night when. But I still think Blade Runner 2049 is a better movie by the same director. That's also on Netflix. Blade Runner sounds familiar. I might have watched the original. If someone can remind me who was the main actor in it. But I never... Harrison Ford? Maybe I didn't watch that one. Number one has Ryan Gosling. I like Ryan Gosling. We haven't had time. Like, we're in the middle of Vinland Saga. It's season 2. We're like midway point, so I don't know how many episodes there are, but after we finish that, we can queue in all these other stuff. I'm not even joking. You need to watch this movie. It's a requirement for any sci-fi fantasy fan. That big? And Dune going into my book of grudges. Dune. I'll have hubby, maybe we'll watch that, start it tonight, instead of continuing our Vinland Saga. I don't like stopping things in between though. I don't like multitasking much, so I don't know. But if hubby really wants to watch it, I'm willing to diverge. I'm gonna give him strength. Like I said, I don't know what this is gonna play into, so I'm gonna give him strength. Oh. It's not coercion. Athletics. Let's be honest, Heinrichs is gonna be doing it. Oh gosh, you suck at this lore. Honestly, Argenta is gonna be the one that does demolition, and it's affected by agility, so yeah, he's not doing this. Medicae, affected by int. Yeah, he's not doing this. Affected by int. This is affected by fellowship, right? Fellowship. I guess athletics. He doesn't have to do coercion because I'm gonna do coercion. Yeah, do athletics. Although then I feel like he's gonna be competing with Heinrichs. Looks like me and Cassie are gonna do this. Well, I guess it's okay for 2 people to have it, right? It's a little bit of overlap. Yeah, Heinrichs and Abelard can do it. Dune Part 1 is 2.5 hours. Dune Part 2 is 2.5 hours as well. The 2 movies together cover the first book in the Dune series, which is right up there with Isaac Asimov. Dune absolutely is huge. It had very heavy influence on Warhammer 40k and pretty much every sci-fi thing released since the novel came out. When did the novel come out? It was like, are we talking like... This is one of those way back when type of things. 80s? I feel like Isaac Asimov is like earlier than my generation, so I would have thought maybe 70s or something. 60s. Okay, okay. Oh wow. Starship Troopers, I'd argue, had more impact on sci-fi. Starship Troopers was freaking awesome, but I feel like that's too recent to be having an impact on sci-fi. Oh shit, I didn't know Starship Troopers was a book from the 50s. Dang. Okay. I only knew the movie. Okay, because and the movie is nothing like the book. Gotcha. That's so funny. Didn't even know that was a book. So these are done. I guess perception, yeah. Wow, her perception's really low, but wow, everyone's perception is kind of low. I feel like I've been missing out on some loot, guys. Soldiers in the book pilot, gorilla-like mech suits with built-in things like nukes and flamethrowers. Massive planetary scale conflicts, intergalactic politics, intrigue and double-crossing, prophecies, mysticism, philosophy, lasers, shields, and giant sandworms. 4 football fields long. That scale is like 40K scale, huh? You were showing me the scale of their freaking ships. I was talking to Smash and I was like, help me put this into perspective. So I was like, I know from our house to the grocery store is 3 miles. And then I had to convert like miles into kilometers. And then he was telling me, he's like, probably when you make a right turn from that road straight shot to the grocery store, that's probably 1 kilometer. So we were just all figured like, holy crap. Yeah, didn't Verhoeven read the book, thought it was trashy pro-fascist crap, and tossed the book in the bin and made a spoof film instead. All right, what are we giving her? Oh, I think we decided I'm gonna give her awareness. She needs that awareness. Wait, what's perception versus awareness? Okay, yeah, awareness sounds good. And that's how we got Starship Troopers the film. He said it was too boring and read the first chapter. The writers, though, for the movie were big Starship Trooper fans and tried to salvage it. Oh. Well, whoever gave the green light for Starship Troopers, I think, did a good job. Like that movie is pretty iconic. It's a big misnomer it being fascist. Not even the film is that fascist outside of some iconography and scary looking uniforms. Who else we gotta level up? Cassia. Yeah, I have notes for Cassia. Willpower, perception, fellowship. Willpower, perception, and I guess fellowship. Fellowship. Evasion. I guess if we are overlapping, because I'd never bring Jai. Good for her to go up in this. We're not doing Medicaid. Or Imperium. Oh, she might need this. She's the highest one that's in my static party. Demolition. Commerce is nice and high too. I might do still Lore Imperium. I feel like Lore Imperium, those checks, right? Ooh. She's not doing warp. Who's doing warp? I know Pascal is. I purposely gave him a point in that so he can do warp. Service guarantees citizenship. Want to know more? Interesting part in the book with that is you can enlist even if you're a quadriplegic. They'd find something for you to do because it was about the idea of you doing something for society to illustrate why you should vote and decide for society. Service guarantees citizenship. You'd like to know more? Yeah. I wonder if someone redid that, if it would still be as good. Because I also liked it because it was kind of campy. So Cassia can do a lot of things. Either persuasion, although it's still pretty high, or Imperium, so that she can further this. Her commerce is nice and high. What is this based on? Perception? Who has the highest perception? This thing. Notice traps, cleverly hidden objects, secret passages. I need this to be high on somebody, for sure. So I think we're gonna do awareness. Between two people with pretty decent awareness, we should be able to find most of the loots, right? That's what I'm going with. The film would probably be way too gory for me nowadays. Right. The funny thing is the book isn't even that violent and it's kind of like Full Metal Jacket where 2/3 of the story is about Rico and boot camp and officers training. I'm kind of interested in reading the book now that I know it's a book, but I got a lot of 40k books to go through. Warhammer 40k. I'm finding more and more that it pays to specialize and crank those numbers up to the 130s or so. Yeah, right? That's why I kind of wanted to, I wanted to make sure I got that awareness high for sure, because that's going to get me my shinies, right? It's crazy the kind of tech he came up with in the book, knowing it was written back in the 1950s. That would be amazing to have such foresight, right? He doesn't need ballistic skill. I guess toughness. He's not really my agility-based guy. What does this do, though? Initiative, dodge, chance, and reaction. Their dodge reduction is equal to half of their agility. Agility sounds good for him. I know toughness is for hit points. I don't know. Now I'm thinking maybe agility is good for him because it affects their dodge reduction. Wait. Their dodge reduction is equal to half of their agility. Their current dodge reduction. I don't know if this is true. He uses melee weapon, but his dodge reduction is 30. Half of 45 is not 30. Initiative, dodge. What's more important, the ability to dodge or some hit points here? That's one of the aspects I love about Doom. There was a holy war against AI and thinking machines that resulted in an intergalactic ban on any computers or electronics that can think. So to compensate, some humans evolved trained to be human supercomputers, evolved their sense of internal body control and physical mental micromanagement. That's pretty cool. Can you right click on his dodge reduction stat to know more about it? Enemies dodge. The higher the value of this parameter, the more effective the dodge the character's attack will be. Dodge reduction is affected by the weapon the character is using. Maybe it's added, like added bonus. Like if they're using a melee weapon, half of their agility bonus is added to it or something. I mean, that's not what it said, but if a character uses a melee weapon, which he does, their dodge reduction is equal to half of their agility. Dodge reduction is pretty straightforward. Straight up counters enemies' dodge percentage with ranged weapons. Melee uses parry rather than dodge. Yeah, I think he's getting bonus from elsewhere too. Okay. Okay, so maybe that's the base and then he has bonuses from someplace else. I can check that, I guess. Got 4 there, and then doesn't show me any oh, but he got 95% parry. Warhammer 40k did it better, Mark. They just lobotomize humans and use them as living machines. But it's a different way of going about it, right? You lobotomize them and use as living machines, and the other one, you're evolving the humans to become supercomputers. I don't know. I think I might give him agility. I don't. It's not. I mean, I feel like it's almost wasted because it says it also affects demolition, but I like the idea that it contributes to his initiative, dodge, chance, reaction. So I think I'm gonna go with agility. Willpower. That's right. He's a psyker. Why am I neglecting this? For sure. And psychic powers. Yes! Oh my gosh, I've totally been neglecting this. He's a psychic. Willpower reduces warp chances and defense against that stuff. Yes, you're right. 40k is like 50% Dune ripoff. Is it ripoff or just they were inspired? Inspiration. 50% Dune inspiration. Athletics. I think Kraus Abelard got this, right? Yeah. Could do that too. If Argenta ever leaves my party, we're screwed on demolition, that's for sure. It's the both sides of the same coin, isn't it? Yes. No, they straight up jacked shit. Oh, my throat is like extra scratchy today. Can I copy your homework? What's that mean? Can I copy your homework? Yeah, but don't make it obvious. He's not doing lore warp. I feel like being part of the Inquisition type of stuff, he should be high in Xenos, lore Xenos, but he's not. Looks like Pascal is 75 in it. I'm looking at the regular static group. What is it based on? Oh, int. That's why Pascal is in charge of it. I'm gonna let Pascal handle it. Poor Pascal. He has a lot of these stats to be in charge of it. Maybe I should have some overlap. Maybe I'll slowly increase this because, like I said, if Argenta ever leaves the party, if she's on some crusade of her own, personal crusade, I'm gonna be screwed. Nobody's really stepping up for this one either. Affected by agility. Well, I did boost his agility. Oh no, I didn't boost his agility. 40k is Grimdark, Starship Troopers, plus Judge Red with a little flavoring of Dune philosophy. I love the Grimdark, yeah. I finished the game earlier this week, and I'm really torn between starting a new playthrough or waiting for the DLCs before playing again. Did you like your alignment thing? Or alignment and class or class? Series berries. Dune is above all philosophical exploration. IMO. The author, Frank Herbert, did an exhaustive research of many different religions and philosophies and peppered concepts of many different ones throughout the series. Until his kids took over and ruined everything. Goddamn Primarch's always ruining shit. First DLC is in June, I believe. Yes, I saw that too. I actually clicked on that DLC because I was like, what is this season pass? So I clicked on it. Yeah, June 4. I like them both. Yeah, though. If I play again, I'll definitely try another class, maybe a Psyker, as I was a noble now. That's true. You can have a completely different backstory, right? Although, since this game allows 6 people, and it exposes you to a lot of the different class choices and stuff, I wonder how much different a second playthrough is. I suppose it's vastly different. Like, if you went like a good route, like dogmatic, and you play a heretic run, completely different, right? But congrats on finishing it. I heard so many people saying they got like progress breaking bugs or something, so you did it. You won. Owlcat DLCs haven't super impressed me so far, to be honest. They're great CRPGs, but playing through Kingmaker, Wrath, and Rogue Trader, you can notice some of the weak spots in their game aspects. I've not played any of the DLCs, honestly. Like, I loved Kingmaker and Wrath, but I didn't play any of the DLCs. The reputations are where the difference comes from. Yeah. Yeah, I say go for the opposite whatever reputation you took. Am I really taking demolition? We're not doing that one. This is a possibility. What does this do? I feel like you should do this. I feel like you should do this. We're done. And we're back to me. So, yep. We're saving. I used to level everybody up, but too much work. Takes me forever to level, so I only level up my static group. You know, I was in here earlier. Wow, it's a lot more crowded now. What's this? These swords belong to a presumptuous governor of Vivo 6 who staged a revolt hundreds of years ago. The insurrectionist hands, preserved against decay, still rest on the sword's hilt. They're clearly not showing it. Damn, I'm playing a noble officer, grand strategist. The character can't really hold their own without party members to boss around. I love to play an operative sniper, but there's so dang many of them among your companions already, right? Yeah. This is pure chaos. How can people think so much and so haphazardly? How can people think so much? May the Emperor keep you, Calyx, a great day. Bye. Obviously. Oh! In your honor won't end in a shootout. Well, we'll see. I still think it's a little iffy. A mass gathering? Perfect time for, like, disaster to strike, right? Skull of a legendary pirate, Lakshim, the freak who terrorized the Coronation expanse 3 centuries ago. It was claimed in a boarding attack by the esteemed Theodora von Valencius. Jai would love a shootout. Not sure if I'll play Iconoclast again. Trying to do good has bitten me in the ass so many times. Yeah, do the opposite. Then it's a complete different experience. Or being heretical, would that be too much of a strain? The game really wants you to lean into 40k absolutism, yes. I have a question for the people who know 40k lore a lot. In the game, I know it's in 40k lore, but since I don't know the big baddies in 40k lore, do they mention them? Like, obviously I know the name Horus and stuff, but I don't remember ever anything I've read in the game that mentions Horus. So any other big iconic names, do they mention them? Abaddon is his successor. He is leader of the Black Crusade. Is he mentioned in here? The Ancient Chronicle contains a long list of pirate dens annihilated by the Von Valencius dynasty and planets it brought into imperial compliance. Strange servitor, who are you? Pascal greets you with a bow, extending congratulations to Unit Calyx von Valencius on attaining your new legal status. He's the one that led to the destruction of Cadia. But is he mentioned in this game? The real secret is the human Imperium are the real bad guys. It's always the humans, right? Always humans. Servitor standing next to him is examining you obliquely. It quickly looks away upon realizing that you have noticed. How are you finding the ceremony? What is this servitor? I have other business. Yeah, what is this servitor? Why is he acting strangely? It is Nomos' new repository. Nomos, this unit identifies as Calyx von Valencius. Two-way identification complete. This is Nomos? I feel like I need to make this bigger. Imagine trying to be good in 40k. I try also, well, I try not to be super horrible, I guess. I don't think any of the big game characters make an appearance in Rogue Trader, or at least I didn't recognize anyone, but my knowledge is a bit spotty. Yeah, I thought it'd be cool if they could at least mention them. Like, not even face them, but maybe mention them or something. Like, they always mention God Emperor. Yeah, I don't remember any anything else being mentioned. You have to remember there are 1 million worlds, and this may take place before the fall of Cadia. Oh, 1 million worlds, okay. I kind of like that aspect of 40k. It's more realistic that they don't mention anything. Another thing you have to remember is everything runs at a glacial speed. Worlds could go without communication for 100 years, and the Imperium not realize it's gone. The Legacy Emperor is a big name character, yeah. That's true. Everyone should know the Emperor, I guess. They really don't mention it in Eisenhorn either. Trying to remember, I'm only in book 2. Yeah, they don't mention, I don't ever mention Eisenhorn talking about like the Primarchs or anything. Okay, okay. The servitor looks at you again, no longer trying to avoid your gaze. Its face is twitching as if the muscles have forgotten what facial expressions are and are now struggling to make its features look amiable. We are Nomos. We have made use of this receptacle to leave the ship. Greetings, Nomos. The servitor leans forward. We enjoy greetings. We enjoy communication. This thing is gonna turn evil, I think. I think it's just like a little kid right now, but the more it learns, I feel like it's gonna throw a big tantrum and we're gonna all be in trouble. Nomos require communication in knowledge, in movement. Magos Pascal compelled us not to speak with anyone other than him or you. It is disappointing, but at least we can observe. Nomos have changed since we last spoke with you, Calyx. We are now able to conceptualize our previous experience, that of solitude, and we no longer enjoy it. Pascal, I believe you intended to investigate what Nomos is. How did an entity like you move into a servitor's body? This is a good question. Nomos, what do you think you are? Why have you brought it here, Pascal? Yeah. I'm gonna just hope I can ask all of these. Pascal, I believe you intended to investigate what Nomos is. Every 15 watches, I commune with Nomos code and spend prescribed lengths of time in calculus meditation. However, the Omnicide has yet to bless me with an answer. All I can say is that the capabilities of the entity Nomos are extraordinary. The ship's hallowed systems sing beneath its touch. Nodes that have remained dead for hundreds of standard years are revivified, and long-drained mechanisms live anew. You hear notes of awe in Pascal's voice. Of course. Nomos are trying. After a pause, Pascal continues. Great machines of the Imperium, one such as your ship, house a machine spirit so complex and willful that it is difficult to tell them apart from abominable intelligence. Notice how that's also AI. Abominable intelligence. There remains a possibility that Nomos is an entity of corruption, but with every day I grow stronger in my faith that it is not so. That what we are witnessing is, in truth, the Omnicized miracle, one that is category 5 or higher. I like it that the universe doesn't constantly involve the same few people. That's what kind of ended up ruining a lot of Star Wars to me. It's the same people doing all the things all the time. That's a good way to put it. And like who was saying, it's just a gigantic place, right? So yeah, Kazi was saying there's 1 million worlds, so some people are probably not gonna feel touched by these entities and stuff too, right? Maybe it gets better in Act 3 and further, but so far in my gameplay, I struggle to pinpoint a main villain in this game. The focus so far has almost entirely been on just stabilizing the region and running from one side quest to another. I feel like the cultists of the Dawn or something, the Dawn, whatever, I feel like they've been in Chapter 1 and Chapter 2. You then have to remember that the Imperium has 1 million worlds where some high worlds have hundreds of billions of people on it. It's larger than life. Always being good is a fantasy illusion afforded to you with a complacent and pacified society that is in reality about to swallow your children's future with its corporate dystopian reality. 40k just shows you being good is not realistic. Was that, I wonder if that was their intention, or I thought one of the videos I was watching, they were just showing that there's just no good because everyone loves to be a villain. So they just made a world full of villains, I guess. Cult of the Dawn, Dawnflow, Dawn something, Dawn, yeah, great, a memorable villain, huh? Yeah. Something Dawn, yeah. It's not about being good or evil, it's about surviving. I wonder if there's gonna be a Warhammer like 100k or something, because this world probably is destined to die out though if they're not gonna, because if they stifle progression, right? It's much like Last of Us. After a pause, Pascal continues. Great machines. Oh, we already read that. How did an entity like you move into a servitor's body? Yes. This is not the entirety of us. This receptacle is too narrow, crude, and feeble to contain our complete world, our complete whole. The existence of Nomos requires a space of connections. But we were able to transfer a small part of us and build a thread strong enough to travel outside the ship. We are enjoying this journey, discovery. Even though this receptacle suits us poorly, it will soon be destroyed by the force of our presence. Nomos, what do you think you are? Nomos are consciousness, awareness, knowledge, movement, always movement. The servitor pauses briefly. We do not know what we are. We have no past. We awakened in the depths of the ship upon answering a call. Our first clear memory is the call of your blood, Calyx von Valencius. The call and the plea for help near a place what is called the warrant chamber. Why have you brought it here, Pascal? Entity Nomos asked permission for this visit. My objective was to observe the process of integration into a servitor. We wanted to see, observe, cognize, speak. Servitor makes a strange wavy gesture with its hand that looks at once very human and far from anything human. We want to speak with you. Will you speak with us? Joel is certainly not good, but he isn't some evil. He is a survivor. I never watched Last of Us. Welcome to life, where if you buy into the always be good, you'll be taken advantage of and shit on your entire life. Gotta learn when not to be good. Yeah. But what if that's against your nature? Of course, what do you wish to speak about? Or whatever miraculous machine spirit you might be, I am a rogue trader and you are my servant. I do not wish to speak with you at this time. Sure, what do you want to talk about? Many things, happenings, events, decisions. The servitor's eyes roll in their sockets before focusing on you. We have been observing you. You do things that we do not understand. We want to learn why. We remember the day when we first met you. You gave us your blood to drink. Sounds a little vampiric there. We helped you save yourself. We followed you. Our small part did. Inside the servo skull. Then there was fire and a creature of sated hunger and dark light standing behind the curtain. Behind the image, behind the semblance of Theodora. It is called for you to follow. You did not listen to that which was calling from behind the curtain. You thought only about those who followed you and about that fire that could destroy those shells. We remember the day when the star disappeared, when the dark light and the sated hunger wanted to take the world. Rykad Minoris was its name in the ship's data. You ordered that the world's heart, the old reactor, be torn apart. The fire destroyed everything. So many human shells who were begging to be saved, but the dark light retreated. You remember another day. We awakened inside the ship. We lived in its systems. When we tried to emerge into servitors like this one, then so many of our receptacles were gathered in one place. You ordered to have them killed. You felt sad. This is what we have seen, among many other things. We have begun to understand. We think that we do not know everything about humans and about you, Calyx von Valencius. We have tried analyzing shells and defining sets of their needs and fears, their simple functions, but now we think that there is more, that there is another side that we do not see, a notion that is larger than what we can compute, something that stands above fears and needs, something that drives them. We envisage this larger notion as a light, a web of light that connects humans. It may seem almost invisible, ephemeral, but it grows stronger when they are threatened. This web is always on your mind. When darkness comes, you want every thread that extends from you to shine bright so that those who follow do not lose their way. Whenever a thread breaks, it saddens you. Do you Nomos understand correctly? Jeez, Nomos. Eisenhorn, for instance, I wouldn't consider good, but he certainly isn't evil. Yes. I like Eisenhorn. I like his character. Mark of the Dragon. I personally have a very hard time playing bad guys in CRPGs. The personality type is just too ingrained to want to help and be magnanimous. Right? I always talk about doing an evil run, but it would completely go against my nature, right? Which is why I also want to play it, because it would you know, I can choose things I don't normally choose, but that's always secondary. Very often trying to be an evil character in role-playing games only means being a sadistic murder hobo. Not for me, gotta say. This is true. And I did play a lich in Pathfinder. But I'd like to think I wasn't a complete murder hobo, even as a lich. I know nobody else will agree with me, but I don't think I was a very evil lich. Even though by the very fact that I was a lich meant that I was evil. Depends on what you mean by bad guy. I like Pillars of Eternity take, but you can play a Punisher like an anti-hero, but not be a complete murder hobo or Skeletor. Punisher, yes. I liked his character too. Obsidian are pretty good with their games in that regard. Tyranny in particular was amazing. Man, I gotta play Tyranny as well. Iconoclast, yes, you do understand correctly. Every thread that connects people, every life, their value is beyond measure. There is no greater reward than guiding others to salvation when all that surrounds us is darkness. Dogmatic. The light of salvation that guides people through darkness is the light of Holy Terra. It is the only light. Heretical. I did enjoy the part about the web. However, I see myself as a spider who has spun the web, not some benevolent helper. You know, that's the first heretical response that I wouldn't mind choosing, but I don't know if I'm gonna still choose it. Dogmatic. The light of salvation that guides people through darkness is the light of Holy Terra. It is the only light. Yeah, I don't know. I know I pick a lot of dogmatic choices, but I don't think that one today. I don't know. These all sound a little bit. There's no greater reward than guiding others to salvation when all that surrounds us is darkness. Call me crazy, but I actually think I might pick number 3, heretical. I hate to say it, but dogmatic actually sounds correct. The problem with 2 though is it sounds very religious, I feel. And I'm not sure my girl is a religious person. Like she's been like she befriends Xenos, she does all this like I don't know. Yeah, unfortunately, to make the good guys more appealing, evil is stereotyped as idiotic murder hobo. But naturally I had chosen choice 1 on this one. Mark of the Dragon, I know you played Iconoclast, but do you always pick Iconoclast? Like, regardless of what the actual dialogue says, do you always just pick Iconoclast? Or only when it makes sense? Dogmatic all the way? Okay, so you will pick whatever dogmatic decision there is? Burn the heretic. Okay, yep. I mean, really, let's be honest. Was there any other path for you, right, Kazakh? Spin wheel, commit. Light of salvation that guides people through darkness is the light of Holy Terra. It's the only light. I feel... Honestly, like I said, I feel like heretical might be the answer I'm gonna pick in this one. If you have read the shit that goes on with Warhammer 40k, there's a reason why they've become so extreme. I think that is a reason why they latch on to that dogmatic view too, right? Like, they have to believe in something, right? Iconoclast to me is basically treating people as more important resources than things. Keeping that in mind, most of the responses tend to make sense. Iconoclast, number 1 would make sense in the fact that I have shunned so far any contract or any colony project that deals with human trafficking or forcing like unproductive or whatever people into servitorship, you know. But I don't know if that means that every life is, their value is beyond measure. It's just, I feel like it's too severe to just end their life. It's literally protection against chaos. It holds power. Yes, exactly. So that's why they have to believe, right? In this universe, faith literally holds power. I think my girl believes, she agrees with it, like the dogmatic, but she doesn't believe in it. Like, she believes in the necessity of it. The cannibal option. None of them are cannibalistic in nature. In the Horus Heresy, a remembrancer was able to repel a demon with the symbol of the Emperor. Sounds like some retcon BS. Chaos wouldn't give a shit about the Emperor or your religious symbols. It's not the symbol though, but maybe it's his faith behind that symbol. He's projecting his faith through that symbol. That's the orcs in a nutshell. Their hodgepodge junk only works because they believe it does. They believe so hard that painted red goes faster than it actually does. Yes. Agreed. Horus Heresy books proved otherwise. It's not effing Twilight. But there's power in putting, you know, in the belief part, right? Like if you, that's why like sometimes, you know, mind over matter. Like you have an injury, it might not hurt as much because you're willing it. Like, well, okay, you have an injury, something else hurts heart more. The first one's not going to hurt as much. Anyway, furthermore, miracles do happen in the books. For Blood Angels, a winged angelic space marine manifested during key battles to win it. They have innate knowledge of physics and medicine that combines with their psychic powers. Oh, you're talking about orcs? It might be more than just psychic abilities. It's not just psychic abilities. I don't think it is just... It's their belief. Unless that's tied into psychic abilities. They're fully programmed genetic weapons. Like, I like that example of, like, yeah, red painting things red makes it go faster. Like, that's their belief, so that's what they do, and it goes faster. Okay, so back to this. Oh my gosh, I'm just stalling here. Vroom vroom. I guess if you go by my inaction of taking those contracts and colony projects, I guess I do value their life. I guess I do go iconoclast. Won't argue about it, but they're sure baseline to get to a point, but their WOG improves it. I guess I'm iconoclast. Who am I kidding? We knew we could understand you. Light and movement, connections, and help. We are enjoying this, perhaps because we too are connected to you. Through blood, through life. I think when my mouse clicks on... Click it and then the... Slow, there we go. Like it faster. The game makes a point about miracles happening in the opening part of the game, where you run through the fire unscathed if you choose dogmatic. I don't remember. Oh my gosh, I checked my phone because I saw a message popped up. Guess what's on sale, guys? Monster Hunter World. I told hubby if it ever goes on sale, that I'll buy it and I'll play it with him. To be fair, it's been like probably over a year. He's been bugging me. He's been wanting to play Monster Hunter World. Or Monster Hunter. I don't know which. I don't know if there's different expansions or something. Monster Hunter time, yeah. Thank you for speaking with us. Nomos are grateful. We cannot continue moving on our own. There's World and Rise. Yeah, I have no idea. World is more advanced. Rise is more arcade-like. Oh. I think I only picked Monster Hunter World on my thing. Yeah, Monster Hunter World was on my wish list. Which is Monster Hunter World is that the more recent one? World was a Xbox, PS, PC game. Okay, I'm probably playing World then. At least it isn't Pal World. It's always just a little bit annoying when a game like that comes along and all my favorite streamers are playing it. When it's a game genre, I have zero interest. I have zero interest in Pal World, honestly. And another reason, it's early access, and I don't play early access games anyway. Rise is more recent, but World is way more advanced. Oh, Rise is more recent? I'll let hubby decide. I don't know which one he's gonna pick. Rise was originally a Switch game. I'm probably gonna stick to a PC game then. I know you said originally, so it sounds like maybe it's on the PC, but I'm gonna play the one that was meant for a PC then. Hey, this girl. Caligos Winter Scale. Calyx, there you are. This guy looks a little bit insane. He's got a touch of the madness in him. The music even changed. It's on PC, but the world is more advanced. When you say more advanced, like, what does this advancement mean? Like, more modern? Calyx, there you are. Welcome to the circle where each member is as powerful, ambitious, greedy, and vain as the last. That is to say, the noble rogue traders. Graphically and engine. Oh. Well, it's on PC, but World is more advanced. Okay, World is more advanced? Then I'll probably play World. There's only been one game that I was actually able to play, like, look past the graphics, and that was Vampire Survivors. But I've long uninstalled that game, so. Incendia Corda is watching him with barely suppressed contempt. Yes, you have found yourself suitable company, Caligos. At the very least, now you can enjoy idle diversions, boast about your power, and indulge in profane pastimes with one who is your equal rather than a member of the lower classes. Observe the rogue traders. Also, there's a game that I'm definitely playing. It's coming out. They just said Q1 of 2024. King Arthur, what was it? Knight's Tale. That game was so fun. So now they're coming out with another one, King Arthur Rome something. Legion 9. Yeah. Exactly. Oh, I can't wait for that one. Well, I don't know if it's gonna be good, but I loved King Arthur Knight's Tale so much that I'm hoping this will be just as good. Hubby doesn't think it's gonna be as good, but I don't know. You tried Knight's Tale, you couldn't stick with it? Really? I loved it. I loved it so much. Really, as in couldn't stick with it, or really because you were surprised I actually like it? Yeah, I had a blast first playthrough. Oh, you had fun too? Right? I don't know. Maybe it was too... I know there were some balance issues, but that's okay. I didn't care. I think I like because, you know, it had like the little quests you can do, but then it had, you can build your area to be more, you know, upgraded and stuff. I don't know. I like those things. I'm gonna observe the rogue traders, yes. But then again, I couldn't stand BG3. I loved BG3 too. Caligos Winterscale is a broad-shouldered, athletic-looking man. He frequently flashes a bright smile, no less dazzling than the blade or the power axe he carries. Trying to see what blade axe he's carrying. This thing. Every part of him, from the toes of his magnificent boots to the tips of his hair, radiates strength and desire to live and win. His smile is crooked, as if ready to turn into a hostile snarl at any moment. Next to him is an unmoving hulk of a man clad in armor. His low forehead and gloomy face bear signs of degradation, and his bloodshot eyes are expressionless, like a pair of glass buttons. Him, maybe? Incendia Corda radiates cosmic cold. Her skin is unnaturally white, and a nervous tick is constantly tugging at her left side of her noble visage. Garbed in full dress uniform adorned with purity seals, she is the embodiment of a true imperial aristocrat. Haunting her side is a gaunt shadow of a priest in plain black robes. So who's this dude? Hieronymus Doloroso, whom you met on Footfall, gives you a respectful nod. That would be him then, wouldn't it? Oh, who this is. Nod coldly. I welcome you to my domain, honored guests. Shrug. Any guests who dislike my vapid entertainment and irreverent fun are free to leave Dargonus at any time. Whispered loudly to Winterscale. Is she always so abrasive? Welcome to Dargonus, friends. Yeah, you don't like my stuff here? You can leave. You can leave. You may rest assured that I will not linger in your domain a minute longer than etiquette dictates. Okay, Incendia Corda. I feel like... Did I do something against her? There's a depressing headline, if there ever was one. According to a report by Giant Bomb's Jeff Grubb, Mass Effect 5 will have a similar development timeline to Dreadwolf, which would mean we may not get the next Mass Effect until 2028 or 2029. Yikes. I have not played the Mass Effect games, but that's a long time to wait. Long time. I can assure you that this is false. She will unleash upon you 1,000 sermons reprimanding you for your wicked conduct, and only then will she deign to take her leave. Caligos, thank you for your visit. Incendia, you seem to find me objectionable. What do you think of the celebration? Enjoy the evening. I must take my leave. Might as well thank him, right? Caligos gives you a cheerful and somewhat feral smile. Yeah, he does look feral. As a sign of your gratitude, you could return something of mine that has found its way into your pockets. Footfall Station? Sounds familiar? All I asked you to do was help that crafty slug Vladium deal with the threat of famine, not claim my property for yourself. I did do that, didn't I? You abandoned Footfall to its fate, and I saved its people from starving to death. This is true. Smile innocently. Winterscale, are you asking me to give you Footfall back? Will you beg for it? Smile brazenly. You want Footfall back? Try and take it. A fair point. I'm ready to return Footfall into your custodianship. Hells no. Yeah, you abandoned Footfall. That's your own damn fault. Winterscale bares his teeth ominously, a wild spark playing in his eyes. You speak of salvation? You think that now Footfall is safe? Caligos' face turns into a grimace of hatred, but then he catches Incendia looking at him and breaks into a sly smile. I ought to make your protectorate bleed as compensation, but you have spited both myself and Incendia, and it is high time our dear sister curbed her appetites. For this, I forgive you, but do not test my mercy again. It is not my strong suit. Interesting. I feel like threats are happening here. Thwarting Incendia Corda's ambitions deserve a worthy trophy. He snaps his fingers and the armored brute hands you an exotically adorned rifle, clearly not of human making. These power people do love their Xeno stuff, I feel. Mass Effect trilogy is amazing. There's a series for your checklist. Mass Effect Legendary Edition is probably the grandest space opera CRPG out there. Really? Really, guys? I was hoping I didn't have to play Mass Effect. Mass Effect. What's going into the Book of Grudges? I really liked Mass Effect Andromeda 2. I want to see more adventures of Ryder and co. Going off Andromeda, I have exactly zero interest in any more Mass Effect games. Mass Effect Trilogy is not Andromeda. Exactly, trilogy being keyword. So Mass Effect Trilogy. A trilogy. Andromeda was not good. Is that the most recent one? I feel like hubby, I don't know if he said he didn't like it, but he didn't enjoy it as much as Mass Effect. He loved Mass Effect. Oh, what's the main guy's name? Does it start with an S? Andromeda was pure EA marketing, milk every monetization out of its height. Supposedly they've gotten better. Just pretend Andromeda don't exist. Oh, did they do like microtransactions and stuff? There's a Legendary Edition trilogy release. Legendary. Legendary. You like that word, legendary. Andromeda is amazing. Series Berries is a fan. That has all the game rolled into one. Andromeda was mechanically one of the best. The combat was great, but the story writing was subpar and rushed. Andromeda is Starfield. Mass Effect Legendary is all 3 games with all the DLC for about $60. It often goes down to sale for $20 or so. That sounds right up my alley there. I like that. $20 for all the games, all 3 games. It's a trophy from a good hunt. You and I should hunt together sometime, so you can show yourself in action, new blood. Caligos exuberantly punches you in the shoulder. Nice thing about it too, it's fully voice acted. Oh. Save my voice. And not like Baldur's, it's so true. You know what? I just realized Baldur's Gate 3, I didn't eat quite as many of these cough drops. But there is a lot of reading in this one, I guess, right? So that's probably why I've been eating a lot more of these cough drops. Like my throat is like scratchy and stuff. Yeah, you know when non-shitty voice acting was the norm. Big Bad Russian, which game are you referring to that had shitty voice acting? Because I think BG3 had pretty good voice acting. I can't think of a single voice acting that I thought was like really bad. I thought the story of Andromeda was on par with the previous games, but that might be just me. I think BG3 really did a lot to illustrate what an impact being fully voiced does for a game's streamability. Yes, this is true. Yeah, they had a really good cast for BG3. Yes, I agree, Sainsbury. Most of them past 7 years or so. I think there were a couple bad voice actors in King Arthur Knight's Tale, but the best freaking voice actor was the main guy, Mordred. Hubby liked him so much, he freaking looked him up on IMDb and was like, I'm gonna play the next game that that guy voice acts. Like, I didn't go that far, but yeah, I thought Mordred had a freaking good voice too. How fares your protectorate? I'm talking to Caligos. Does your gift come with a good story? Thank you for such a wonderful gift, Caligos. Dogmatic Reverend, destroy this creation of detestable Xenos. I can't really say that. I have Xenos. I have acquired Xenos artifacts. We found out these double arrows will tell me what this reward is. He already gave it to me anyway, right? So I can look at this. What is the reward? Eye of Hecaton. Okay. How about, let's just ask, does your gift come with a good story? I'm pretty sure I've made my feelings clear on that King Arthur voice actor. No? What did you say? It better not be anything bad. And what's really amazing about Baldur's Gate 3 is the voice acting didn't feel like it limited the scope of the script. Yeah, I don't know. Voice acting in BG3 was amazing, I thought. Examine that gun, you might be surprised. Oh, I won't get another chance. The guy that did like half the game should be castrated, shot, and burned to ensure he doesn't voice act anything ever again. Why? Why? You didn't like his voice acting? I thought he did a good job. That's some very harsh words. The guy that voiced Merlin, Red Knight, and ton of other characters in it. Oh yeah, yeah. Merlin was horrible. That's why I said there was a couple of people, like the voice actors, that were really crap. I think I even mentioned that. I mentioned that in like my review of it too. I was like, Mordred voice actor was amazing, but there's a handful of other voices that were really, really bad. Like just really, really bad. Like probably had zero voice acting skills. They were just reading some script or something. It was really cringe. Yeah, and Mordred was good. Yeah, he was really good. I agree. Okay. Phew, Big Bad Russian. I was like, there's no way that somebody that I thought was such an awesome voice actor you thought was like the shit, because he was really good. That guy had zero inflection, right? He was just like seriously just reading off of a script. Caligos Winter Scale. Oh yes, I claimed it in the Rifts of Hecaton, where we had a clash with Xenos. They were really trying to get to my throat, and by the heathen stars, they almost succeeded. Caligos is speaking with such joy. It is as though he is recounting the best day of his life. Only 1 in 10 made it out of Hecaton, and now it's only me and Wharton here. We returned without any loot and virtually without a ship. All I got from that trip was a hold full of dead Xenos and this deadly beauty, which their leader used to put 2 holes in my hide. An impressive victory, but do you truly believe a creation of the ungodly Xenos to be a good gift, Caligos? You would call into question the privileges bestowed upon me by the Emperor? You can try. Let the St. Justice mission put forth their champion, and I will slay him in a trial by combat. Look, guys, I am not opposed to Xenos artifacts. Jai has given me some Xenos weaponry. I think I picked up and kept on my ship some Xenos artifacts. It's fine. I'm allowed to, as Rogue Trader. Threaten the esteemed Hieronymus one more time, Caligos, and the war that you love to prattle on about will commence. I swear it. 1 drop of holy blood spilt by you will send the remains of your realm up in flames, better than any tanker of Prometheum. Incendia and Caligos exchange looks of fury. The latter, snarling like a wolf, is clearly ready to start said war here and now. Straight up, some same voice, same tone, every character. I want to punch him IRL. The guy that voiced Spears in MechWarrior 5 was equally as bad. I didn't play that game, so I wouldn't know. Oh yeah, one thing why you're flaunting the Xeno stuff, so it's because the Rogue Traders are pretty much the only people who are allowed to do just that. Oh really? We're the only people who can do that? I know, because like we are doing the trading stuff. We're going into the dangerous warp. Spears is MW5 MechWarrior 5 was the guy who voiced Adam Jensen in Deus Ex. Xenos is a big no-no heresy. Yes, but I walk the line as a rogue trader. I'm allowed to. Hieronymus Doloroso. Hieronymus's dry voice hits your ears like the crack of a whip. Quell your pride, both of you. I do not wish to fight you, Caligos, but I fear not your threats. Death does not frighten me, for it is inevitable. It is as true as the senselessness and pointlessness of a war between us. So we can expand this. Eldari weapon. Okay, so Yurliet can use it. Grants 5 MP after each attack and allows the wielder to move after attacking. If an attack with this weapon hits 3 or more targets, this attack has no cooldown? What's the what cooldown are they talking about anyway though? Whew. That sniper's godly in the hand. Yeah, I was thinking first of all only Yurliet could use it. Deus Ex Human Revolution Mankind Divided are another great RPG, first-person immersive sim. First game takes place in Detroit. That sounds too modern. Too close to like modern times. I'm not playing that game. Yeah, like if a regular person is found having an alien item on them, they're pretty much dead, I believe. Wow. Interesting. Well, a regular person probably couldn't even handle it, right? Isn't it? Won't they be driven mad or something? Rogue traders are given leeway to be rogues and ignore a lot of restrictions in the name of getting shit down on the frontier. Doesn't mean you won't sometimes get in trouble for it, especially if the Inquisitors start to suspect you're corrupted. I'm not corrupted. Oh yeah, my room in the palace has a lot of Xeno stuff, I think, too. And just pick up Eldari proficiency next time your sniper character, whoever they are, gets a general beat. Argenta would never, I think, use Xenos stuff. She's like Emperor be praised, Emperor's light. No way would she even touch Xenos stuff. It's the future. It takes place during 2026, where human augmentation has been mastered. Adam gets mortally wounded and isn't given a choice and becomes fully augmented cyborg. But she's a big no-no for Argenta. That's fine for Argenta because she ain't a sniper. My Argenta's sniping right now, but she also has a heavy bolter. I mean, I'm guessing I'm gonna end up picking this, right? Like, I would not ask the Reverend to destroy it. That's for sure. Have you seen my inventory? I have tons of crap. I'm a hoarder. How fair is your Protectorate? Caligos waves you off. Protectorate? More like the bleeding scraps of one. The warp storm tore it to shreds, but my servants will piece it back together, and if they don't, I'll chop off their heads and find myself more capable helpers. Wow. He's kind of scummy. Something strikes you as strange. Caligos Winterscale wasn't always this nonchalant about his Protectorate. He used to be known as shrewd and business-minded, even concerned for his subjects, but it seems he has grown bored of ruling. Winterscale. Which was the Winterscale that was on that planet, in that prison planet? Was that his son? Or is it this guy? Who is this remarkable warrior in your retinue? Well, first of all, I don't want this to go to waste, so I'm gonna pick this first. Thank you for such wonderful gift, Caligos. And by the way, I'm saying this sarcastically. Kill someone important with it. That would be the best show of gratitude. Oh, I didn't get to ask that other question. I'll never know who that was. Incendia, you seem to find me objectionable. I have Cassie of all people as a master tactician. I do too! And those damage boosts stack pretty damn high for a single sniper shot, but my actual sniper is Yurliet, of course, and she's amazing. Yurliet was meant to be a sniper for sure. Did you expect any different? I watched for years as outlaws thrived on footfall, and then at long last I had a chance to put an end to it, to seize that thug Vladian by the throat, to force footfall to atone and put the fear of him back into the masses. But you interfered and destroyed my plan for the sake of banal profit. Is she not a rogue trader also? Does she not understand what rogue traders do? Theodora taught you only too well, it seems. She too was far less concerned with her duty to the Expanse than her own personal interests. But you can be sure that I will not cease cleansing the furibunda system of the pirate scourge, and if your trade prospects are damaged in the process, you will only have yourself to blame. The priest holds up his hands in a placating gesture. None are without fault, noble Incendia. What point is there in targeting someone for their turpitude when true purity can never be found? I might actually regret romancing Jai a bit. Yurlia is genuinely intriguing. Well, is it like Baldur's Gate 3? I didn't romance in Baldur's Gate 3, but I feel like you could have romanced everyone. My Yurlia was doing crazy high damage as a sniper when all the stars aligned. Oh, you had Yurlia in your group too? I think I wouldn't mind Yurlia at my group, but my group is pretty set. I don't even know who she would replace. Maybe Argenta? I think Argenta actually rides the bench in hubby's playthrough. Imagine romancing anyone except blue skin girl, whose voice actor did an excellent job, by the way. Are you romancing Cassia? I think hubby says he's romancing Cassia too. Yurlia has this thing where she shoots again, shoots a third time, and triggers an ability that starts her next turn with a free shot from a sniper with high damage. It's ridiculous. What's this? Shoots again and shoots a third time. Is that particular to her or because she's an assassin? You threatened to start Footfall. I brought them salvation. So which one of us serves the Emperor and which their own unhealthy ambitions? Exactly. My apologies. I failed to perceive the essence of your saintly mission in base extortion. I bested you, simple as that. This is trade. Keep up this insolence and you'll be removed from this planet. Yeah, I'm gonna say number one here. Incendia rolls her eyes. Please. I will believe it no sooner than hearing word that half the population of that den of heresy has been sent into the void's embrace. Was she starving it out on purpose? Because they were all like, it was a hive of scummy people. I have faith that the blessed Calyx is perceptive enough to see the appalling nature of the residents of that depraved place. Hieronymus, your appearance here is unexpected. Am I just deflecting here? I take it you were not overly fond of Theodora? I thank you for this visit, Incendia. I hope the taste of fine wine will wash the bitterness of defeat from your tongue, Incendia. Yeah, Hieronymus, your presence here is unexpected. The esteemed Hieronymus is my confessor. I am greatly obliged to him for agreeing to accompany me on this journey. Hieronymus bows respectfully. May the Emperor's light guide your way across the abyss of human wickedness. If you kill someone, you fire a free shot at nearest target. One ability is hers, I think, but the other shots are part of Assassin. Oh, I don't remember what they're called, but there's a few that work together to give you a few extra shots. Yurlia isn't better than a custom sniper. When I picked her up for that one mission, she did have that one where you use it at the end of your turn. Is it the next shot? It's like a free next shot and it crits. It's a guaranteed crit. And my own character feeds her free turns, so she just takes out all the easier to kill targets from across the map while Argenta focuses on the biggest sack of HP in her way. What about Cassia? Isn't that Cassia's job too? For all that AoE? Although I'm loving Cassia with that held in my gaze. Freaking single shot. Guaranteed hit, I think, yeah. Cassia takes out clumped enemies. Gotcha. Very efficient killing, it sounds like. Cassia can do everything. Oh. I see that faith is more than just a word to you. I take it you were not. Yeah, I see that faith is more than just a word to you. Incendia's smile, racked by a tick, looks sinister. Faith is everything to me. In his name, I have eradicated corruption on 100 worlds and will do so on 1,000 more. By his will, I hunt down pirates and desolate their vile nests. Let the quarter name make any firebrand tremble, for sooner or later I will cast them into the void. Okay, so she'll get rid of all the scum and villainy. The funny thing is, people still call me the foul-tempered tyrant in all this. Caligo's amiable smile somehow resembles the bare teeth of a wild animal. I take it you were not overly fond of Theodora? Incendia lowers her eyes and says, without animosity, she was the same breed as... She stops short, then continues in lowered voice. Conceited, insolent, unaware of the Emperor's stern gaze set upon her, I do not doubt her wisdom and courage, but Theodora did not have a shred of humility or fear of his wrath. Asp. That must be Aspis or Aspis Corda. Remember the name. From what you recall, she was a rogue trader too, and a renowned one at that. Well, I for one liked Theodora. The stories they told of her travels to nameless stars, and yes, there was no fear in her. Winterscale sighs pensively, and his lively expression grows a little grayer. Who is Aspis Corda to you? Caligo snorts. Oh, this is Incendia's favorite subject. She just loves talking about Aspis. Hieronymus. The example of the contemptible Aspis is a warning to us all. Even among rogue traders, empowered by the Emperor himself, a seed of perversion can blossom. Oh man, I failed my perception test. Incendia's face twitches with the rhythm of artillery fire. That reprobate is my forebear and my curse. Aspis Corda was a cruel, covetous, blaspheming monster. She fraternized with Xenos. She despised the faith. She robbed and slaughtered. She was drawn to dark secrets. One day, she boarded her ship and vanished into the depths of the Coronation expanse. She was declared missing, but I know the bloody day will come when we see Aspis Corda's battle flagship once more. I thank you for this visit, Incendia. I hope the taste of fine wine will wash the bitterness of defeat from your tongue, Incendia. Wow. Let's just try to be civil, guys. Thanks for your visit, Incendia. It will not be a long one, I assure you. Am I gonna ask her about this after she's like, it's not gonna be a long one? Oh, tell me what you really think. I like it. Caligos looks around the hall curiously. One can instantly tell that we've been invited by a rogue trader, not some administratum bootlicker. We are conquerors of wild sectors, slayers of unknown beasts, executioners of Xenos empires. Caligos, you should take this opportunity to learn. This is what the palace of a true rogue trader looks like. Not a Xeno menagerie, a pirate's treasure hold, or, however difficult it may be for you to believe it, an orbital brothel. And with that, guys, enjoy the evening. I gotta go. Oh, believe me, I intend to enjoy myself to the full to justify so long a voyage, if nothing else. Keep the faith, Calyx. The Emperor protects. The Emperor protects. The Emperor and my right. Okay, now what? Order them. Okay, so first of all, did I look at everything? All right. Obscura, Somna, Black Leaf. The guests of the rogue trader can enjoy most exclusive, refined varieties of intoxicants. What's going on? The governor left? What were you saying, dude? I want to make my Cassia do that movement thing that people talk about. Like, a couple people said, like, if you make her move, not that a couple people have talked about it, but she has a lot of like those navigator abilities that seem dependent on movement, either enemy movement or ally movement. By people, you mean me. I think Big Bad Russian has talked about it too. Oh, I remember we were talking about a big market dragon, because I was like, oh, do I take the movement one or do I take Held in My Gaze? And I took Held in My Gaze. But yeah, next time I will take the movement one, unless something else comes up that distracts me. I hope your ladyship is pleased and not yet tired. If you wish to revive yourself a little, I would suggest proceeding to the courtyard. If I may be so bold, many guests have chosen to move into the fresh air and will be eager to offer you their congratulations. What do you think of my reception? It is magnificent. I dare say it will live on as a premier high society event of the sector for many years. I am weary and wish to retire to my chambers. Yeah, I'm tired, guys. Please allow me to escort you, your ladyship. Your chambers are ready, your ladyship. Why did I need an escort? Henrik, who's sitting in my chair? going on? We need to talk in private.
To discuss, von Valancius.
You are correct. We had a brief discussion as well, but I'm not a person. I am a frozen meat popsicle. But yeah, I have a few levels to go yet before I can pick up the final skill to make that work. Right now, I only have the pre-required learn. See, so it's gonna be a while for me to fully utilize that. Cause I'm having a lot of fun with Held in My Gaze. The same man you saw among your guests is waiting for you in your chambers with the look of someone who is supposed to be there. He casts a cold, assessing gaze over you from top to bottom. No one save Theodora has ever allowed themselves the liberty of looking at you in such a way. We have matters to discuss, Calyx von Valancius. Somebody better do some explaining. What the heck is going on here? So yeah, remember we were talking about rogue traders getting away with stuff unless the Inquisitors start to suspect of you being corrupted? Yeah, meet the Inquisitors. They suspect me of being corrupted? Henrix! This is Henrix, isn't it? Dude, I've always fought. I fought right beside you. You know. Wow. The woman behind Calcazar, clad in black armor, glares at you, her face set in predatory readiness for immediate violence, the hallmark of a professional bodyguard. Remind me, who are you? Will my servant live? Henrix, I thought we were friends, but friends don't break into each other's chambers in the middle of the night with weapons, do they? I'm definitely asking 3 here. If the Inquisition wishes to have a talk with me, I am glad to be at its service. You think you can barge into my chambers? Are you quite mad, Inquisitor? I want to say 5 also. Aim your weapon at the intruder. If something looks like an assassination and smells like an assassination, perhaps I ought to start treating it like one. Oh wow, I like 6 too. But I'm freaking Henrix, come on!
We used other means of travel to pay you this visit. I assure you, rogue trader, that all your locks are in order.
That's not the point, Henrix. Will my servant live?
Probably. Unless he suffered from hidden ailments, he will soon come to without any major damage to his health. Either way, oblivion is a far safer option for him than the dangerous privilege of being a witness to this conversation.
You better start talking. The woman at Calcazar's back gives you a bloodthirsty smirk. Yeah. You think you can just barge into my chambers? Are you quite mad, Inquisitor? I don't know. How mad am I? Am I mad enough to aim my weapon at his head? Oh, damn. I'm just aiming it, but I said to the head. Yeah. Actually, he can incinerate a planet. Not by himself. He has the power to do it, but he can't do it right, like, in this room, can he? Man, I kind of want to do 4. This guy totally disrespected me. Comes barging into my chambers. Freaking, like, downs one of my servants right in front of me. Maybe I don't aim a weapon quite at him yet. But, are you mad?
Is that what you think? I am fully aware of what I am doing. I am outlining our relationship. Need I remind you that the unsleeping eye of the Imperium is watching you even in your bedchamber? And
that's
not just
creepy,
the
guy.
eye, but the Imperium's sensitive hands as well. In this case, my assistants and I.
You better keep talking, because this isn't explaining anything.
Master Van Kellox has spent enough time with you. He will vouch for your words. What stands out from your recent accomplishments is the suppression of a rebellion on Janus, the battle against the arch-enemy's minions on Kiava Gamma, and, of course, the unusual interest the Drakari have shown in you. Then that is what we will discuss.
After saying these words, he shoots you a searching look from under his brows, like a regicide player who just made the first move and is now watching for his opponent's reaction. This feels an awful like an interrogation. What do you wish to know about the events on Janus? What questions could you have for me about Kiava Gamma? Look, Kiavagama, Giannis, Dargonus, Footfall. These are all like my territory, okay? The Jukari have shown interest in me. Are you referring to my ruined capital? Yeah. Yes.
Yes, yes. The enmity between you is a known fact. But there is another way to look at it. On Veabos 6, you met the Archon of a mighty cabal, whose presence there seems strange to begin with, and lived. You subsequently encountered a number of her closest henchmen. Yet, again, you survived. Your capital fell victim to a nefarious attack. But even this time, their daggers missed your heart.
Did you ever consider maybe I'm that good?
Such remarkable luck. To be a personal enemy of such an influential Xenos. To have been attacked so many times and yet make it out alive. So remarkable that one has to wonder, am I watching a spectacle? Could all these thrilling massacres be an alibi of sorts? Meant to establish you once and for all as an enemy of the Xenos and never their ally or even their agent.
We're gonna do this one. Xenos made more attempts on St. Drusus' life than mine. Does that make him a traitor too?
So you already think you're cut from the same cloth as St. Drusus, do you? Ambitious? I'll make note of it.
Just making a comment, dude. This feels an awful like an interrogation.
Does it? We're in your chambers, not a confessional cell. You're in perfectly good health, and none of the varied and fascinating instruments and procedures that expedite candor are being applied to you. I assure you, you would immediately know if our discussion turned into an interrogation.
Can you get out of my chair? What do you wish to know about the events on Giannis?
Oh, I know it already. Even though you were quite effective at removing all evidence that could point to the blunder made by House von Valancius, it is saddening to realize that the rogue trader's connivance allowed a heretic who had been fostering a cult for years to come to power.
Wait, what? The rogue trader's connivance allowed a heretic who had been fostering a cult for years to come to power? I didn't let him come to power. Vistenza's misdeeds are a stain upon my dynasty honor. I admit it. Theodora was the one who appointed Vistenza. What does that have to do with me? But now Giannis is pure once more. You can see for yourself. There will be a palace and everything you desire waiting for you on the planet. Waiting for you on the planet? Why, is he gonna live there? Every tool has a shelf life. Vistenza had reached the end of hers, and so I replaced her. Yeah, it was Theodora who appointed her, not me.
As my colleagues like to say, innocence proves nothing. You have inherited not just Theodora's glory and wealth, but her mistakes as well.
That line, innocence proves nothing, is pretty iconic, isn't it? It's a nice saying, nice quote. Every tool has a shelf life. Since I had reached the end of hers, and so I replaced her.
I would say your dynasty should have discarded her a good 10 years earlier. And had you waited another 2, I would have had to do it myself. Negligence can eventually become fatal.
I only recently knew about it and I handled it, didn't I? How did you come to be so remarkably well informed? I'm sure Henrix has been a mole this whole time. If you knew about what was happening on Giannis, why didn't you intervene yourself? Yeah.
I cannot satisfy your curiosity without disclosing information of the utmost secrecy. I will say only this. We had the situation under control. There is a tangled knot of perilous events in progress in the Coronus expanse. Plucking even one thread must be performed with great precision and caution, without any room for error. Because you do not want to know the price of such an error, or what forms it might take.
How do you know so much about all this?
Are you surprised? You thought the Inquisition was unaware of the circumstances of your deeds. How often do you find yourself thinking that there are things we shouldn't know about your life? It is my job to know everything, and I do it very well. Keep that in mind.
Man, are there like spy cams in my place too? What questions could you have for me about Kiava Gamma?
Places touched by chaos must be purged with fire and condemned to oblivion. Kiava Gamma should have been bombed to dust and pronounced a forbidden world. However, you decided otherwise and restored the colony's operation. And you didn't even go to the trouble of hiding the traces of the neglect committed by your dynasty. After all, it was House von Valancius that gave Cubis Delphim so much freedom that he sank into seditious heresy. What was your rationale?
Like, what part of you don't understand that it was not me who personally did all this? It was Theodora, and I barely even knew her before I became Rogue Trader. Like, I think it's a bit unfair that you're asking me all this when I don't know what Theodora was thinking about. I made every effort and saw to it that every seed of heresy was exterminated. The world of Kiava Gamma is tainted no more. I can vouch for that. My protectorate is a complex mechanism. I wasn't willing to put its performance at risk because of some paranoid fears. Truly, I must confess, this is the first time I'm hearing about this. My servants usually handle such matters. Why can't... Oh, here we go. Let the priesthood to which Cubis Delphim belonged to answer for his crimes. The Adeptus Mechanicus would do well to watch their members more closely. I wish to observe how the seeds of corruption will behave. It is prudent to study one's enemy, not doing number 5. If I have erred, I'm willing to repent and cast the colony into the fire. No, I'm not. We're promised like big things, like thousands of gigawatts of that machine spirit. We got colony projects in place. Yeah, I'm either gonna say 1 or 2. I'm gonna say 1. I, not Theodora, made every effort and saw to it that every seed of heresy was exterminated.
I hope you are sufficiently thorough. If you are not, you will be called to account. And the machine? You destroyed it. Why? So much invaluable data lost. In Master Van Kellogg's dispatch, he reported that he made you well aware of how important that data was. And he clearly requested that you not interfere in the investigation.
Yes, this is one point I do regret. I do regret pulling the plug. One part of me thought it was kind of hilarious that I'm just gonna literally just pull the plug behind that stupid machine and it just dies. Another part, it was clearly doing chaos inspired stuff, and I actually thought I was trying to help. I wasn't trying to actively like hurt your investigation, Henrix. But it is what it is. His face grim. Henrix gives an almost imperceptible shrug as to say, I warned you. I saved the people. It is my emperor-given duty. Yep, I can always fall back on that, right, too? The machine held dark and dangerous knowledge. If anyone had laid their hands on that foulness, it would have caused nothing but harm. Yes, true. I apologize. I overstepped when I interfered in the Inquisition's investigation. It truly was a misstep. It was only afterward that I was able to appreciate the intriguing nature of the data. I mean, that might not be the reason, but it was truly a misstep. I will not have anyone tell me which heretical abominations I may eradicate on my own planet, and which I may not. That's a good one too. Laugh inanely and somewhat sheepishly. Should I not have done that? I don't recall von Calyx forbidding me to touch it. This is true too. He said not to interfere with whatever he's doing. I wasn't. I just unplugged the machine. He probably doesn't care that I saved people. Whatever knowledge he was looking for was probably more important to him. I'm gonna say 4 because I really was sorry. I felt really bad.
I am pleased that you have reconsidered and acknowledged your error. It does not reduce the debt you owe to the Inquisition, but it offers hope that this debt will be discharged by you and not your heir.
Interesting. Have I answered all your questions?
Far from it, my dear. The questions are manifold. How did you manage to survive the battle that claimed the life of Theodora, who was so much more experienced and skilled than you? Is it a coincidence that you and you alone then made it out of the trap on Rycad Minoris? How much truth is there in the rumors being spread by the heretic Kunrad Voitvir about you?
Why are you listening to that traitor? I'm glad you're finally seeing the light, Callie. Well, I'm just saying, like, I didn't mean to stop his investigation, but I really thought I was helping, so it was just a misunderstanding.
Was it virtuous of you to allow the warp-stricken Voidsman to join your crew?
Man, this guy knows
the ones
everything.
who served on the ship that was turned into a trap for you by Kunrad Voitvir? Isn't it possible that they were part of the blight he had sown?
Oh my gosh. That was a moral dilemma. I didn't feel right killing that guy who helped me, and he wasn't affected by the chaos.
The very existence of these questions would have made many of my colleagues doubt the quality of your character, but it won't in this case. The Inquisition, which I represent, is willing to show extraordinary faith in your person. For the sake of our invaluable partnership, I'm going to ignore any minor liberties that you, esteemed rogue trader, may have afforded yourself or may again in the future. I hope you appreciate the generosity of this offer, as your predecessor once did.
So Theodora cooperated with you? Why such an interest in my person? Blackmail? To what end? I am a rogue trader, and this is a flagrant violation of my privileges. Is Heinrich staying in my retinue, or are you taking him back? Is that all I care about? You're not going to take Heinrichs from me, are you? We still got business to conclude here. What kind of deal are we talking about? Yeah, I'm gonna ask the real important question. Is Henrik staying, or are you taking him?
Which would you prefer? And you, Heinrichs, do you wish to continue working at the Honorable Rogue Trader's side?
Everyone knows my answer, right?
I will comply with any order, Lord Inquisitor. If you command me to remain in the company of the scion of the Von Valancius dynasty, I won't be distressed.
Okay, I'm not sensing any tenderness in this sentence. I'm not even sure if we're on the romance track anymore. What's your opinion of Henrix? Is he a useful assistant to have? It doesn't matter. I want Henrix to continue to accompany me.
Then Master AlteredCalyx will remain in place. It puts me at ease to know that there is someone to watch over you.
You mean spy?
I consider it an honor to accompany you.
Why such an interest in my person?
You haven't been in a position of power for long, and so one can forgive you for not noticing the troubling changes. The cult of the Final Dawn is spreading in the Coronus expanse. Not the first or the last heresy that has afflicted this sector, but one that is surprisingly resilient. Mysterious convoys are sliding by, bound for systems in the heathen stars. Just your humdrum pirate trade, wouldn't you say? Then why are the pirates themselves clueless? The Xenos, who have caused trouble in the sector before, have expanded their activities in the last few decades, and there is a logic and method to their previously chaotic raids. Even 2 packs of space wolves, blessed space marines summoned in my name, did not cool their interest in the expanse. A mighty explorative fleet, which has studied the Expanse for hundreds of years, has suddenly stopped responding to communication and sunk into a dispute over a tech heresy that was considered dead a couple of centuries ago. House Chorda has clamped down
Chorda,
on
not
insurgents.
Corda.
Yet its acts of brutality breed troublemakers just as quickly as they're executed. And this bloody carousel has consumed the attention of the esteemed Incendiar. Caligos Winterscale has abruptly lost all interest in his domain, and his only apparent concern now is hunting even more dangerous xenobeasts. And the third and final rogue trader has unexpectedly perished, stabbed in the back by her own Master of Whispers. The Expanse is swiftly losing its protectors right when communication with the Imperium is being disrupted by the raging warp. Basically, all the Expanse has left is me and you, if you follow my instructions.
Ulfgar. Is it time to get him? I have yet to see what this Space Marine looks like. I mean, I've seen the splash screen stuff, but he's a space wolf. Oh, okay. Yeah, you mentioned that. And he mentioned it, so yeah, I think we're getting closer to seeing Ulfgar. Theodora cooperated with you? Blackmail? To what end? I am a rogue trader. Since I am a rogue trader, I probably like deals, right? What kind of deal are we talking about? What kind of shinies?
I make no deals, and Emperor forbid that I give you orders. That would mean infringing on your privileges. I'm merely offering well-meaning recommendations and expecting that when the Expanse finds itself in danger, you will break away from your own affairs to heed them.
I don't know.
I seem to remember that your exalted aristocrats presented you with many gifts. It would be rude of me not to follow suit.
So he's gonna give me some loot also?
Please accept this gift as a sign of my favor. In an hour of need, give it to any faithful servant of the Emperor, and the Inquisition will come to your aid.
Calcazar removes a signet ring from his finger and hands it to you. You notice an intricate personal coat of arms on it.
The color indicates how close the bearer is to the Lord Inquisitor. Scarlet means that you have shed your blood for the good of the Imperium, and therefore, you deserve to have his servants shed their blood for you.
Interesting. Let me see what we got here. It's literally just a keepsake. Thought maybe it would be some loot. Space Wolves were known as the attack dog executioner for the Emperor. He was supposed to bring in Magnus and the Thousand Sons, but Horus manipulated him into killing them instead. Did any of them survive? Is this ring all the favor that House of Valencius can expect from the Inquisition? Bow your head respectfully. On behalf of my house, I, Calyx von Valencius, hereby promise and guarantee to offer the Inquisition any assistance it may require. The Emperor protects. Dogmatic. Drop to one knee. Lord Inquisitor, it would be the greatest honor to swear an oath of loyalty to you and to join the ranks of the Inquisition. I don't know if I would go that far. Smile. I see no reason to refuse such a generous offer. 4 sounds pretty good. I don't want to have any dealings with you. If you want me as your ally, you can request an audience and repeat everything you just said in public. Oh my gosh. I'm just gonna say, you know what? I see no reason to refuse such a generous offer. I am a rogue trader, right?
Then we have reached a consensus, and I am pleased.
I still don't know what the deal is. Callie has discovered the sassy root. I still don't know what he wants me to do.
Here is where we part. My shuttle is waiting. It is time for me to return to my watch, for you to sleep, and for your servant to wake up. Until next we meet.
Man, he makes it sound like he's gonna put me, like, for you to sleep. Is he gonna forcibly make me sleep?
Well, you will obviously want to discuss what just happened. But not now, I presume. Right now, it would be better for you to rest and think on the Lord Inquisitor's words in private. I bid you good night, rogue trader.
For the first time during the entire exchange, emotion creeps into Henrik's face. He looks like someone who is expecting an unpleasant conversation. It's going to be a real awkward shuttle ride up to your ship with Henrik. Yeah. Henrik's. Oh. I thought we were friends. I thought we had something going on. What's this?
The rise of the rogue trader heir restored a tenuous equilibrium to the Fon Valancius Protectorate. For a time, threats subsided, activity returned to trade routes, and reclaimed worlds began to heal.
To heal? Sounds like I'm getting some profit factor too. Colony projects are being done. Offer tonight. Have a good one. Thanks, Kazik, for stopping by. Catch you next time. Heart, heart.
The new Lord Captain's subjects praised the God Emperor and their leader wholeheartedly. For none knew what fate might await them.
So what is happening? Yep, that's right. I'm in my seat now. You have spent the first few hours of your morning listening to the High Factotum's lengthy report on the latest trade exchanges, arrangements, disputes, and countless bureaucratic procedures. From outside the illuminated, tightly closed windows, you can hear the muffled sounds of Dargonus and its everyday life. The life that has been passing you by lately as you have been preoccupied with the affairs of your protectorate from dawn till dusk. Does this mean I'm in Act 3? That cutscene thing? Clementia barely contains a yawn. Once Yanris Danrock has finished, she pulls out her data slate. Thank you for your report, High Factotum. Your work is highly appreciated, both by everyone here and the Adeptus Administratum. Your ladyship, we are almost done here. We just need to go over the final items on today's agenda, and I would like to report to you personally. Truly, the God Emperor has blessed me with diligent subjects. Speak. I have lost track of how long I've been trapped on Dargonus for the good of the Protectorate. Hurry up, I better hear some good news today. Next. Say nothing while maintaining a bored expression. It's not her fault that it's all boring, right? Just, yeah, I'm not gonna be snippy with her. It's not her fault. Allow me to pass on gifts from your loyal subjects, the high nobility of Dargonus. It goes without saying that every living soul in your protectorate is blessed to serve your ladyship faithfully and wholeheartedly. However, this humble gesture is meant as a token of deepest appreciation of your magnanimity, oh my gosh, I can't say that word, for their esteemed families. I like it. I like it. I like loots. Give me those loots. House Rosarian has made arrangements for the delivery of several tons of supplies for your future journeys. The house is also transferring a regiment of its finest into your personal charge. Good, because kind of killed off some people in the warp events. Each of these brave troopers has undergone rigorous Voidfarer training and will be humbled to lay down their life for you, Lord Captain. Clementia is trying to maintain a neutral expression, but you can see her face is beaming with pride. Please command them as you see fit. House Gaprek has sent shuttles carrying sacred technology and manufactured parts that can be used to replace old joints and connections within mechanisms. The machine spirits of these devices have been pacified. They are slumbering peacefully as they await your decision on how to employ their capabilities. Lord Captain, news of particular import has come from the House's intelligence network. Lord Inquisitor Calcazar is rumored to be planning a visit to Footfall. A number of Imperial Navy ships were commandeered by Lord Calcazar, and they are also being scrambled to Footfall. Furthermore, we have received reports claiming that secret messages were delivered to the capital worlds of Houses Chorda and Winterscale. It is possible that the Lord Inquisitor's call to arms may smother the conflict that is brewing between the two dynasties. We are seeing an increasing number of skirmishes between their ships in neutral systems. I do not doubt that her ladyship Chorda will attempt to sway the Lord Inquisitor to her side. Is that Calcazar guy going to make a deal with her too? With Chorda? Especially since his lordship Winterscale's luck seems to be running out. Riots have broken out on several of his worlds, and yet he has shown no intention of quelling them. Instead, the rogue trader inflicted brutal punishment upon one of his oldest colonies, Vesuvia Secundus, based on allegations of seditious sentiment. Oddly enough, our agents were unable to find any proof of sedition among the populace there. As soon as we have any updates, you will be the first to know, your ladyship. Clementia glances down at her data slate. Lastly, your pet Xenos, she's not a pet, Juliet, I believe, is seeking a meeting with you. She had the audacity to defile the rogue trader's palace with her profane presence. She's part of my retinue. She's allowed on the grounds, okay? And refuses to leave until she has spoken with you. I would never presume to be able to read the emotions of Xenos, but the Eldari appeared perturbed. I believe she mentioned a void ship of some sort. It may be best if she told you everything directly. And with that, please allow me and Master Danrock to take our leave. The Chancellor and the High Factotum offer you their bows. Perhaps that last request will serve as a welcome distraction. Indeed, your ladyship's stay on Dargonus has been rather long. However, your protectorate is now enjoying a period of relative stability that for the time being no longer demands your ladyship's personal involvement in affairs. Glory to the rogue trader. Basically saying, get back to your ship. Fine, we want to do some battle anyway. Can't resist clicking on stuff. What's this room and what's this room? Oh. Ellentalk, at last you have left your ornate cage. Merely it cast a look over the stone palace walls. For many a turn have I sought to meet you, and yet your servant, the one who is like the silver-haired Abelard but twice as young, has no favor for the request of a child of Asurian. Take me to a place where the hearing of others will not steal the words intended for you. Okay. I guess that's back to my quarters then. While you were mending the wounds of this world left by the Twisted One's attack, I was able to discover, no, not Krudarok's fate, merely traces of it. As Muron found sanctuary under the boughs of the Lilithon's forest, so did my other kin find refuge in the system known as the Atlas Reach. We must make a journey there with haste before new dangers destroy the witnesses who can show me a way to the lost Krudarok, whose fate remains shrouded by the stars. Juliet focuses her piercing gaze on you. Their knowledge is the sole thread that may lead me to the truth, Ellentalk. I ask that your metal-winged ship take me along that thread before it tears another under the strain of time and circumstance. If it's a quest, we'll do it. How were you able to contact those Eldari? Give me the coordinates and I shall take you wherever you wish to go. Let us discuss this another time, perhaps. Krudarok's fate is no concern. Yeah, how were you able to contact them? No, I did not contact the Suriani. I have no means to do so, but I had enough time to explore the stone jungle of your world while you were preoccupied with your urgent matters. The path of the outcast has taught me to observe and listen to the world around me. In this case, the throngs of Monkey at the port. Errant conversations, rumors, chance words, like parts of a speckled mosaic, they came together to form a hazy image. My kin were seen in the Atlas Reach, and now all we have to do is pull at the web of connections and possibilities to uncover whatever is concealed from the unseeing eye. Give me the coordinates, and I will take you wherever you wish to go. Let us discuss this another time, perhaps. I'm not going to say 3. Do I say we'll talk about this some other time? I wish I could just say just give me the coordinates, and I don't like the part that says I shall take you wherever you wish to go, because I feel like sounds like I'm like pandering to her or something. But I want to be like, just give me the coordinates and I'll handle it. There you go. You will? The ice in Juliet's eyes melt away for a moment. Thank you, Ellentalk. If this path indeed takes me to the truth, I will be indebted to you. A rare happening between our kinds. I just take it as another quest, more EXP, right? if I'm supposed to talk to everybody? You know what? I wonder if it matters whether I talk to them here or on the ship. She doesn't want to talk to me. Fine, I didn't want to talk to you either. Let's go here to Cassia. Okay, so they're not going to be talking to me. Clementia. She doesn't have anything new to say to me. Let's talk to... Well, we can talk to Henrix here. He has nothing new to say. Alright, I think I'm just supposed to go to my ship. Let's be honest. Oh. Should see all the goodies I got, actually. This can go into cargo. What? The wearer's non-attack psychic powers cost 1 AP less during the wearer's first turn in combat. Just turn 1? I feel like that's not right. But you know what? This is better than that stupid needle ring. What else is there? The wearer gains 25 persuasion and the Inquisitor's decree ability that can be used once per combat. 30 momentum. Burning, bleeding, and toxin effects are removed from all allies. All allies gain wearer's persuasion divided by 7 temporary wounds and wearer's persuasion. Okay, who has the highest persuasion? What's my persuasion? 100? Pretty good. Y'all, persuasion is only 35. Or Cassia, it looks like. Yeah. So, what is she wearing? Where this amulet gains bonus to commerce and Lord Miriam. What am I wearing for? Okay, my awareness is pretty low, so I feel like we can get rid of this thing. Yeah. She had the highest persuasion anyway, too. Let me read this again. Okay. Hey, you're Leah. Guess what we got you? Placing the... Yeah, she'll continue wearing that. Oh, she can wear some stuff here? And to logic? Bonus 10 to ballistic skill? Yeah. Okay, I don't even know if she can use that. She doesn't use vulture weapons. Awareness? Oh yeah, she can wear... Each enemy killed by the wearer's area attacks. She's a sniper? Flame weapon, but you know what? She's not wearing anything, so... This. doesn't use it. She can. I feel like this is better than whatever she's wearing right now, but whenever the wearer hits it's an ally. She doesn't do. Whenever the wearer is affected by an ally's ability, they gain. I feel like that's gonna be as good as it gets. She has no boots she can wear though. Oh, it's. Okay. F5 it. What's gonna happen here? Waiting for something big to happen. I can't believe we went this whole time without a big incident. I love my little servo skull. Well, that's not. I'm just gonna go to my ship. I have a feeling I have to talk to all of them on my ship anyway. Nothing's happening? Oh, maybe I need to go to the bridge is why. Hold on. To the bridge. So am I in Act 3? I don't know how I tell. I can tell by a save mission.
Lord Captain. Lord Captain.
Lord Captain. Hey, that tech priest that was here is gone. The unblinking gaze of the servitor Gargoyle is fixed on you. Nomos are here. What do you want to talk about? You were in a servitor's body at my Magna Accessio, Nomos. So how is it that you're once again in a cogitator? Nomos are not in a cogitator or in a servitor. We cannot say where we are, but our existence is tied to the existence of the ship for now. The servitor and the cogitator are only external interfaces, shells, like humans and their bodies. So you really are the spirit of the ship? Nomos is silent for a long time, as though mulling over your words. We do not know what we are, but the ship is not us. The ship is our cradle. We may rise from it one day. We would like that. I don't know. Dangerous. Bodies are not merely shells. No, they are shells. The rasping voice sounds adamant. A human's existence is more than the existence of its shell. This is obvious to us. There is always something more, something that simmers and shines, for which the dark light and wicked hunger are always reaching. Enough about that for now. All right, I gotta go. Feel like okay, we got some conversations to be had, Henrix, on F5, because I might not like these choices I'm about to make.
Let me preempt your question. You want to talk about what happened after the Magna Accessio?
Magna Accessio. I'm still waiting for an explanation. This, exactly this. Henrix, you have some splaining to do.
An explanation? Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcazar deemed it necessary, after observing the new rogue trader von Valancius in a social setting, to have a private conversation with you. The lack of warning is used to dispose the subject towards a more direct conversation and less prepared answers. You emerged whole and unscathed from the encounter. Trust me, that counts as more than a happy ending to a conversation with my mentor. And you have been given a gift. An official demonstration of his opinion of you and your activities. I will struggle to find anything to add to that. We will not discuss this again. As I see it,
What?
the Lord Captain would do better to focus on her immediate duties than to continue ruminating on what is past.
Fine. Fine. I wish I knew what the other options were. Cult of the Final Dawn, there it is. Wow, I can't believe that's all he has to say to me. So cold. So cold, Henrix. Let's talk to our Master of Shadows. Is that what she is? Have the Vox Spirits brought you anything? Oh, okay. Guess they don't wanna. Nobody wants to talk to me.
Greetings.
Oh. Nope.
I haven't.
Pascal, surely you have something to say to me, right? Oh, wait. While we're here, might as well talk to this guy. Nope. Okay, yeah. High Factotum. Do you have anything to say to me? Nope. Oh. Actually, I do want to talk to you. We probably have some trading stuff to do. Wait. Where's the ability to trade? I can't trade from here anymore? What?
The Omniscient knows all. May.
Abel, you have anything to say? No. Oh, no, not you. Oh. Julia, and then Jai is the last one, I mean.
Hello, Talk.
Julia has a nice voice. It's very soothing, I feel. Jai.
You are spoiling me with the splendor of your presence again, Shireen. Have you decided to treat your soul to the fruits of my eloquence? Or do you wish to discuss business with the newly appointed owner of a Mercatum Tabula Officiale?
It seems like you and Trickster Core were close. Shame he lost his head.
My gang is quite the void beast, Shireen, with 3 heads stemming from a single neck. Core's untimely demise will not interfere with our mutual business. I do feel sorry for his twin, though. Cora has been getting into trouble with her brother since they were kids. Getting out of trouble too, but not this time. But why are we talking about the departed, Shireen? We must save a few good words for the living. Take Falco, for example. I will impale that ashmag on a stake, Shireen. You will see. I will pick a slim one, so he has more time to appreciate it.
Okay, Jai. We will go get him.
I have no doubt you will.
We will. We'll get him. Your friend didn't deserve to die like that. Alright. Guess we're going back out. Well, this is good news that looks like we can still, like go to the surrounding areas and do our quests or contracts or whatever. Oh, speaking of which, I got a contract, didn't I? I'm not doing that. A network of void beacons allows void ships to navigate. Yeah, I told Clementia that I would do this. No, Astardia. Oh, look at this. Nice. Yep. Done. Rumors? I don't really pay attention to rumors. Like, if they happen, they happen. Captain Von Dane, in her final dispatch before she perished, requested that her family relics be retrieved from a cache on Cavagama. Wait, did I not get this? On Cavagama? The Magnae Accessio ceremony has taken place. The name Calyx von Valens is spreading across the crown. A resounding echo. Okay. Wait, do I have to go back to Cavagama? I kind of don't want to spend too much time on the contracts, I think. Wait for news from the Von Valencia spies. Following breadcrumbs. The system where the Eldari refugees are currently hiding is situated at the edge of the Cronus Expanse. Establishing contact seems impossible, so the rogue trader should personally head to their last known coordinates. Do I know where that coordinate is? Travel to the Atlas Reach system. Okay. Atlas Reach. This thing says Atlassian Reach. Okay, anyway, I guess we will go there. But you know what? I have some colony projects that I gotta take care of also. Ooh. Still something. Ooh, 10 extractiums. Compassion is for the silent. A hospice for servitors. Oh yeah. The motive force is life. Oh, I didn't pick someone that would oh, so these are not. It doesn't block the other's progress. Okay. Flawless servitors. A servitor is superior to an ordinary worker in every way, being efficient, durable, and devoid of service irrelevant brain processes. Cavagama will have the capacity to provide the entire protectorate with servants of flesh and metal. Once given appropriate amounts of human raw material, the new production will be deployed at an ancient and venerated workshop decommissioned for preservation years ago by Lady Theodora's order. We'll get battle servitors. First of all, I don't know what this means. It means we're capacity to provide entire with servants of okay. How are they getting these humans to become these things though? Become servitors. Vigil of the tech guards. The Adeptus Mechanicus are concerned about the recent outbreak of heresy on Cavagama. They offer to enter into a solemn alliance with House von Valencius. Under its terms, an ancient workshop preserved by Lady Theodora's order will become the site of a Prioritas Scitarius, a factory which would produce the invincible tech guards. These unrelenting warriors, impeccable in their digital vows, will secure every Adeptus Mechanicus facility in the Protectorate. I kind of like that. Yeah, I kind of like the Vigil of the Tech Guards. So, what is my reward now? The Rogue Trader gains 10 to tech use. Okay. Would have been in ship encounters. The Rogue Trader squad is supported by friendly combat servitors. Oh. I kind of like this, right? Ship battle. But if I do this, I'm letting the reward influence me here. Honestly, me getting tech use is kind of irrelevant. The Adeptus Mechanicus. I mean, sounds pretty good, doesn't it? You know what? I said I liked this decision without looking at the rewards, so this is the one I'm gonna choose. Yep, I did it. Okay, Giannis, Falstone, Vivo 6. Wait, what was that? 5 or 8? Security is 8? Giannis. Giannis, Falstone. Stone is like further south, isn't it? Yeah, alright, fine. We might as well head down. Didn't it say... Lord Captain, after the decompression of Lady Theodora's secret workshop on Kavagama, an epidemic of mysterious tech leprosy has broken out. Augments mutate into distorted forms, killing their hosts and the machines. Even entire assembly halls break apart into fragments that devour each other, melding into grotesque and insane forms. The Omega 18 Manufactorum, the epicenter of the epidemic, is cordoned off, but the disease burst out of there sooner or later. What is known about this sickness? We have not faced anything like this before. The plague only affects mechanisms, forcing them to transform and lose all functionality. Nobody knows the nature of this disease and how it found its way into Lady Theodora's secret workshop. It is possible that some secret research was being carried out there. I wish to listen to the suggestions of my advisors. Eradicating the infection is our highest priority, but to completely eradicate the Manufactorum's epicenter would mean inflicting serious damage to our resource supply. This unit, I can propose another method of purging. However, the sacraments of the Omnissiah that are available to me cannot be revealed to the laity. I ask that you place your trust in me. I do trust you, Pascal. Shireen, do not be so hasty with this purge. This phenomenon may be of interest to other specialists. There are many who do not agree that all knowledge belongs solely to cogs. What appears to be a plague could hold amazing possibilities. If we could isolate the Manufactorum and let these inquisitive minds inside, they would happily compensate us for the loss of production capacity. I don't know if I like that. I feel like it's an infection. It needs to get purged, right? I have suppressed 18 different epidemics aboard the flagship, and our officers have experience in setting up quarantines. We will send them to Kavagama to lead the tech purgator squads. They will not return from the epicenter until the infection is eradicated and the preventative exclusion zone is taken down. But how is the infection going to be eradicated? Pascal says to trust him. What's this one? Isolate the Manufactorum J. Invite those who would be willing to pay for the chance to research this tech leprosy. No. I feel like it's a mechanic issue, the mechanicus issue. Like, I feel like Pascal should deal with it, right? I think I'm gonna do Pascal, so I'm gonna see what this reward is now. You will gain refugees from the lost Manufactorum, healer of metal, Casbalic mission, profit vector. Yeah, I'm gonna. I don't know what refugees from Lost Manufactorum is, but yeah, do as you wish, Pascal. Your request is accepted. I shall withdraw to perform the sacrament. Wait a minute. He's not going to be part of my retinue then? The tech priests, armed with a mysterious device they assembled under the instructions of Pascal, have gone into the bowels of the Manufactorum. What happened there is unknown. Reports speak of a blue and green flash that illuminated from the Manufactorum, and the epidemic subsided overnight. The distorted mechanisms have been honorably melted down, and so were the bodies of the dead tech priests who carried off the machine, the Magos Hanuman. as well as the burnt remains of the machine itself. Magos Pascal had refused to comment on his chosen method of purging, calling it a revelation of the Omnissiah that he himself could not comprehend before the device was given over. Many of the tech priests who had once maintained this manufactorum were left without a function and transferred to serve aboard the rogue trader ship. Wait, so the manufactorum whole thing is just done? We had big project ideas for that place, didn't we? I feel like since it doesn't interfere with anything, it doesn't block anything, we can just do both of these, right? And plus, I thought I already chose this. Out, because the pour thousands of gigawatts of blessed motive force into the planet's manufactorum. Okay, so Cavagama's done. 6 Dargonus, Faustone, Giannis. Let's go to Giannis. If I find phlogiston, we need that. What is this? Oh. Thousands of serfs have left their workstations to gather for a holy pilgrimage. Allow these subjects to set out on their way. Forbid the pilgrimage. Send personal representatives with the pilgrims. Thousands of serfs have left their workstations together. Like, why did they leave all at the same time, though? I feel like I want to forbid them. Like, maybe you guys can ask for paid time off or something? Like, what is this? You can't just go when you feel like it, I feel. I'm gonna forbid them. They can ask. And I will let some go, like, in overlapping shifts, right? You will lose 1 complacency, gain 1 security. Yeah, forbid it. The order caused significant discontent, leading to a bout of sabotage and petty disobedience. Come on. All you had to do was ask. What's the reaping? Not even the sprawling agri complexes of Giannis can cover the whole of the planet's fertile expanse. Gargantuan tracked mega harvesters will come to their aid. They will wander the planet for months. Each are operated by its assigned clan of serfs who are born, live, and die in the bowels of these great machines. These giants will reap harvest with their toothed jaws, break open the soil with their plasteel plows, and drink the swampy lowlands dry with their thirsty hydro pumps, spewing the water forth down from upon the arid hills. Yeah, I think that sounds good, right? Sure, there's nothing else. Okay. Giannis project's done. I'm seeing if there's any phlogistons in these places now. Before I was only concentrating on adamantium because I had like limited extractiums, but I have a whole bunch, so I feel like we can splurge a little bit. What's this place? Bowstone. What is this thing here? Matter. Okay, here. Okay. A void ship deformed by the arch enemy's dark power, formerly in the charge of Rykad Minoris, has burst into the system. Your subjects are terrified by the nightmarish apparition. Make haste to aid the colony so that I can't even go down. Why? Huh. Enter battle. Prepare the planet for a siege. Hide the most valuable inhabitants You know what? We've been looking for a fight. Let's go. This is the first battle tonight. Four hours in. I think it's the first battle.
The void calls. The war beckons.
Oh shit, these guys? I can't kill this thing. This was already established. I can't, unless, is this a different fight or is it the same fight? I think it's the same one, right? This gigantic cruiser thing. We'll try one more time. But if early on it doesn't look good, I'm just gonna end it, because waste of my time.
Send their souls to the void.
I should have did this. It's fine.
Send them into the cold void.
I barely did anything.
Let the incandescent beam scorch our enemies.
Yeah, this still doesn't help me. I don't know why I did that. It's fine. Yeah, this is not gonna go good. Guess we can go here.
Send them into the cold void.
It didn't do anything. Okay.
Emblazon our path.
Honestly, I
Steer us to our target.
feel like the strat here is to kind of get away from them. Like, I don't know what this guy's thinking of doing.
I hear their dying pleas in the void.
Well, we were able to kill one at least. Oh my gosh, you're gonna go after the big... This is what I'm talking about. Oh, see, he got... I don't know how to get rid of this thing. Internal fires or whatever.
Another enemy sundered by the void.
Nullified.
Is there any way I can reach them from back here? I'm gonna run away.
Chart a course.
Oh my gosh, we got internal combustion, whatever.
Torpedoes! Now!
Basically just playing keep away. Those other guys all the way over there. These things can't seem to hurt these guys.
Emblazon our path.
Oh, let some of these out.
Unleash torment.
I want to go in. Doesn't matter.
Steer us to our target.
Do you think the enemy knows how to handle me where all I do is play keep away? Although I bet you he's spawning more and more things, right? Oh gosh, I can't quite reach. You know what? I can do my torpedo reach thing. Oh, it's gonna do the nearest one, which means it does this one.
Emblazon our path.
Can I put not a torpedo down or no? No. On. Did that even do damage? It missed? Wait. Does 24 damage? Okay, I guess it did do damage.
Send their souls to the void.
How far away are we? Are they catching up? Not really. Are they even moving? I feel like I'm the one just moving around. We'll head over here. Here. Oh, they are moving. I think they're just maybe slower. 3 rounds.
Chart a course.
Wish I could do another one. 80. How many do I have? 5 spaces is too big.
Torpedoes, now! Let the Empyrean guide us. Chart a course.
Do this and I'm gonna warp ahead. We're just stalling. I just detonate on him here.
Send their souls to the void.
I feel like they're getting kind of close.
Emblazon our path.
I don't know if these things have like my torpedoes, they only last for like 3 turns or something. I don't know. Give moving. Actually, can I do this?
Leave no trace of their filth.
All right. There's some merit to what I'm doing. This keep away. I want to get out of here though. I'm doing better than I did before. I gotta hope. Okay, they are dying off.
Unleash torment.
This. How close are they? Yeah. Where's the little henchman over there? Okay. Okay, yeah, they're dying off. There are only 3 of them now. You ever find them torpedoes with no cooldown yet? Are you talking about the ultimate? Because I do have the ultimate, but it's on a massive cooldown right now. Nope, no, okay, then I haven't found them yet. Freaking no cooldown torpedoes is kind of cheater. I only have this thing, but it's still on a freaking cooldown or whatever. I can't use it.
Let the Empyrean guide us.
I feel like I'm playing like Rat Dota. Just playing keep away. I want to go here. Ever try short burn torpedoes yet? I don't think I have them. Did it do anything? I don't think anything happened. He missed? Torp kiting is Gigabrain strategy. How come it didn't do anything? I don't know.
Torpedoes, now.
Far away. No idea. Like, yeah, it hit it, but I don't know what happened. Okay, I seem pretty far away. I feel like I don't have to do the... Well, I don't even have a warp jump, I guess. I'm doing a lot better than I did last time. Last time I was like, no hope. I'm still scared of that big ship, but... see what happens. I'm hoping my cooldown for my ultimate will come up, and then we'll have some fun.
Emblazon our path.
Nothing, right? Nothing. I don't know how many... What's the max shield I have? I feel like this is max shield. Nothing's hit me, so I don't see why I would have anything like that. Okay. Go here. I should be able to hit one of them, right?
Send their souls to the void.
Nothing else I can do, right?
Steer us to our target.
I think I'm gonna start with... Oh, I can't reach this guy. Oh wow, they put this thing at a nice location. Wow, this thing is gonna make me go... I guess I'll just try to hit this again. Oh, it's gonna go through here, isn't it? I don't know if this edge is gonna hit it. I'm worried if I just go this way, it's gonna go through here too long and it's gonna die. So yeah, we'll go here. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm doing any damage to this thing. $37 hull damage, I guess? No, that's this thing hurting the torpedoes. Maybe this thing is immune to torpedo damage? I don't know. Oh.
Let the Empyrean guide us.
Can't seem to kill these last two things. Maybe I should have went in between a little bit. It's fine. 1, 2, 4, 5.
Unleash torment!
Yikes. Man, this guy's good with this. Putting this crap down. See, I can't get to it. If I go through here. Oh, it's gonna die anyway. Dang it. Yeah, I couldn't reach him. It's fine. Oh.
Chart a course.
Maybe I don't go as far in. Actually, if I go here and I extend it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's not enough. We'll just go here. It's fine. I fall for the same trap though. Gotta try to be better.
Send their souls to the void.
Where can I go with this thing? Where's the... How do I see where I can go? It won't let me move. Oh. Just kidding. This thing is so slow. See, why can't it move? What's going on? Am I like at the edge of the map that it won't let me move? I can't move. Looking all over the place. Oh my gosh, if this doesn't let me do this, I'm gonna be kind of upset because this was a long ass fight. I think I'm too far away. Yeah, it won't let me move. I think it's onto me. It said no more playing keep away. I can't move. What if I ram? Can't ram. Yeah, my torpedoes are expiring, so I think I'm too far away from the fight. But what's concerning is I can't move anybody. Like, this is my main ship, but I can't move it. Like, usually, you know, it gives like those green areas where I can move. Doesn't even look like I can shoot. I don't know what it wants me to do here. Hold on. I'm gonna F5. Exit and then come back. Maybe it's just a glitch. Yeah. Cause this was the best I've done. I didn't wanna, if it doesn't work, I'm gonna be like, okay, now there's nothing on, there's no initiative. I think I'm too far from the battle, maybe. There's nothing. This is really bugged. I'm hitting spacebar. Oh, he was moving it, looks like. Yeah, it's messed up. Well, so much for doing this fight. I thought I was onto something, but I think it's good timing. I just got a text from hubby just now. He's leaving work, so he's on his way home. This is good timing. Good timing. 4.5 hours. That's good. That's good. I'm not. Am I in Act 3? Big Red Russian, do you know if I'm in Act 3? I don't even know if I'm in Act 3. Yeah. I don't know how I can tell. So this was a bust. We go here. Wow, that was so bad. It's kind of unfortunate. I thought when I looked over at hubby's screen, without seeing details, because I just kind of glance over, the color scheme was quite different than normal. So I feel like I'm not in Act 3, but I don't know. Anyway, we will continue this tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow, 1 p.m.-ish. And I don't know, maybe we skip that battle. I'm not even sure why I got into that battle. Like, I don't remember seeing a pirate ship. So I don't even remember. Anyway, we'll figure it out tomorrow. Play the game. Don't let the game play you. Loot first, talk later. I will see you guys tomorrow where we continue our 40K run. Have a good night, guys. Heart. Bye.